the ancient war of the Magi. When its flames at last receded, only the charred husk of the world remained. Even the power of magic was lost. In the 1,000 years that followed, iron, gunpowder, and steam engines took the place of magic, and life slowly returned to the barren land. Yet there now stands one who would reawaken the magic of ages past and use its dread power as a means by which to conquer all of the world. Could anyone be foolish enough to repeat that mistake? Oh, they haven't changed the names of these two, Biggs and Wedge. I believe the Esser's been frozen there for 1,000 years after the War of the Magi. Probably just another wild goose chase. I don't know. They wouldn't have let us have her unless they were confident the intel was good. Yes, our witch. I heard she fried 50 of our Magitech armored soldiers in 3 minutes. Kinda makes your skin crawl, doesn't it? Relax. That thing on her head, she's a mindless puppet. The girl won't even breathe unless we tell her to. Seems like an oversight. We're poached from the east. Move out. The girl takes point, and we don't waste time on riffraff. Remember what we're here for. Got it. Uh-oh. The local guards are here. Problem with them is we have Magitech armor, and it has frickin' lasers. Oh, why you got to send the doggos after us? I don't want to laser the doggos. Alright, maybe we'll just throw ice lasers at them. Maybe they'll get scared by all the cold and run away. Although these are Narsh doggos. I doubt that'll happen. That the soundtrack comes in with that chugging guitar, I'm never gonna get sick of that. Oh no, they have us surrounded. Alright, I know you guys want to see. You want to see some of our mystery guests at the top there and some of the special features her armor comes with. How about some missiles? That is an exploded doggo now. As for this guy, he gets a bunch of the gas. Yeah, the bio-blasting special effects look a lot better than they used to, don't they? Ooh. They've got mammoths to help them. Well, there's an answer to that. Aha! Attack your friends. Got mammoths. There's an app for that. The Magitech app. According to our source, some miners unearthed the frozen Esper in a new shaft they were digging. This must be it. So, yep, we are Imperial soldiers. We're going to roll up in here and try to take what isn't ours. I know how a save point works. So this is our crew so far. Let's drop save. Ooh, that cave music. Ooh, you hear the bongo drums? Ah, rats. Yeah, how about I erase you from existence? Seriously, did they give her the strongest Magitech armor in existence? I'll handle this. You know, I never understood why he did that. He's equipped in a giant tank that can shoot lasers, and he feels the need to ram it. Oh, it's not Welk anymore. First boss, the tutorial boss. Ooh, here comes that boss music, too. A lightning whelk. It's a monster that absorbs lightning and stores the energy in its shell. So whatever you do, don't attack the shell. It's basically a reimagining of the Mist Dragon. But that's fine. Oh, he slimed me. Ymir, didn't you rhythmically shoot him last night? Obviously not enough. And now he hides in his shell, so now it's time for healing. God, this boss music is awesome. I like that they kept the organ in there for the main melody, but the backup sounds like a full metal band. That's one dead snail right there. Is that an actual saxophone I hear in the background? Anyway, sorry, plot stuff. This is the Frozen Esper. Get it? Things gives me the creeps. Something's not right here. Whoa. What's up there, mystery girl? Frozen creature begins emitting an eerie light. Uh-oh. Oh, and Wedge just got erased from existence. And there goes Biggs, too. Might not want to mess with this thing if it could just delete people like that. Quite the opening. Oh boy. And I only just removed the crown. Easy there. This is a slave crown. The others were using it to control you. Ah, that's why our mystery girl wasn't doing much other than what she was told. It's robbing you of your thoughts, making it so that you do whatever they told you. Amnesiac protagonist, a staple of pretty much every video game and movie trope of the 90s. A mysterious young woman born with the gift of magic and enslaved by the Gestalian Empire. Playing the role of Terra for our playthrough will be our lovely moderator, Rin. Impressive. Never heard of anyone recovering so fast. You must be made of tougher stuff than most. Plus you got green hair, which makes you an anime protagonist by default. Uh-oh. The doggos are here. We're here for the Magitech armor pilot. It's for you, Rin. She may have amnesia, but at least she can speak, Chrono. She's an agent of the Empire. Rin, you got some explaining to do. Well, apparently there's no time to explain. So let's sneak you out the back door. But first, there's always an elixir in the clock. Make your way out of town through the mines. I'll try to buy us some time. All right, it's the escape of Rin. And she's spotted immediately trying to sneak out of the town. Way to go, Rin. Ooh, maps. Oh god, maps in Final Fantasy VI. This right here is worth the price of admission. Even though I'm pretty sure most of us have most of these dungeons completely memorized by this point. Uh-oh. Oh, she cornered. This is not the greatest escape attempt. Everything's going really poorly. Poor Rin. Whatever will happen to her. Hey, there's an appearance of another friend of ours. Playing the role of the bad guy in the background there will be not Nick T, but another Nick that we know. Sadly, I can't rename the NPCs, so y'all just gonna have to use your imaginations. But we are renaming some of the NPCs in this game. And the role of Kefka had to go to our friend Nick. Some of you might know Nick from their cosplay fame in these neck of the woods. Nick will be playing the role of our resident bad guy for this playthrough. The sprite work on our villain there has also been updated. Didn't take you long at all to get good at those lasers, huh, Ren? And with Rin behind, we've got quite a few characters here who we will meet and earnest later. But Gestal, Emperor Gestal, playing the role of Emperor Gestal for our playthrough will be our good friend Ricky. Got a few other faces back there, but they'll come later. Our rightful dominion over the world. Rightful dominion does not seem like a phrase that anybody should be using. Pretty sure all of us have met Nick while they were wearing that costume. Yeah, that would be the 8-foot-tall cosplayer walking around looking just fabulous, done up as Kefka. So Rin's had a tough backstory, getting roped in with all of this Empire shenanigans. But enough about her, on to a new character. Took you long enough. Busy with all the robbing and plundering, I presume. A treasure hunter and trail-worn traveler searching the world over for relics of the past. Playing the role of Locke tonight is our other wonderful moderator in the collection, and the collection's goodest boy, Rags. I prefer the term treasure hunting. Yeah, I'm sure you do, Rags. Semantic nonsense. There's a huge difference, he says. Oh, that finger waggle. Ain't he charming, ladies? Welcome, Nathan Drake / Rags. Manpants is not familiar with this game at all, so she's drawing parallels to whatever character she is familiar with every time somebody new shows up. The city guards are pursuing her, so Rags, you gotta get out there and help her. People here are just too stubbornly independent to join an underground resistance group like the Returners. So for those keeping track, there's the Empire. They're the baddies. And there's the Returners, which is basically just like the Rebels, but under a different name. Because, you know, Star Wars is pretty influential on pretty much every single Final Fantasy game. Yes, Rags, that is what we want. Get your bandana out there. Gotta head south to Figaro. Well, he made it there in record time. The music didn't even slow down. Except, Rags is just about as bad as Rin is getting out of the place because he was followed. Wonderful. There's a whole bunch of them. But guess what? He's not alone. Moogles! Just random Moogles. Basically, you get 3 parties and you can switch between the 3. So, Rags, you're teamed up with Mooglin, Moogret, and Moogie. Or Moggy, I guess. Send Rags out there first to start cleaning things up a little bit here. Oh, that's chilly. Get the next team out here, consisting of Mogul, Mogan, Molulu, and a 4th one who's actually somebody we all know, but that we're getting way ahead of ourselves. See what they're up to. Great googly moogly. Now it's dancing time. Uh-oh, one of them needs a rest. Bye, doggo. See, when you dance, holes show up in the ground. Who'd have thought? Let's go. Bye, doggo. Gonna take this guard leader down with the power of dance. Wow, that dancing Moogle sure is powerful. Just swallowed up the entire team there. Thanks, Moogles. We're in your debt. Moogles are pretty selfless. They just decided to show up and help out, and then they just took off. Good for them. All right, Rags, get us out of here. Rin's back up on her feet. Yeah, save your thanks for the Moogles. Rin's still got slave crown hangover. Oh, Rags is such a good boy, isn't he? Alrighty, out we go. Oh, we've got the beginner school here. Oh, we got to go in here and treasure hunt the heck out of this place. Right, Regs? Yoink. I wonder what could be in this box. Be careful, sometimes monsters lurk inside treasure chests. Wow. The world is a lot brighter than I remember it being. Jeebus. Okay. Well, here we are. We've got to head south to Figaro. That's where we said. But first, there's wildlife. Ooh, that big brass section does Castle Figaro real well, doesn't it? Well, now, look at this handsome fellow sitting atop the throne here. Cape, ponytail. Just who does he think he is? That is true, Nick, but meh. How very rude of me to turn my back to a lady on our first meeting. Oh, he's a slick one, isn't he? The young king of Figaro Castle, imperial ally, and champion of the technological revolution. Playing the role of King Edgar tonight is our own genius of technological marvel revolutions, in a sense, Nick. I am Nick, the King of Figaro. Rags, surprised somebody like me knows a king? Huh? Aren't I impressive now? The sprites are impressive. I think what's most impressive about them is the hair colors. They're a lot more saturated. Like, Nick's hair is a lot more blonde than it was in the SNES version. Same with Rags' hair. It's a lot less silver and more dark gray. And Terra's hair, of course. Feel free to list her as long as you'd like. It's not in my blood to harm a lady. Nick with the slick talk. Why are you being so kind to me? Is it because of my abilities? Are you hinting at there, Rin? Nick's like, I'll give you 3 reasons. First of all, your beauty has captivated me. All right, well, at least he's up front. Second, I'm dying to know if I'm your type. He's really up front. Good grief, Nick. I guess your abilities would rank a distant 3rd. And Rin's like, what's the matter with you? Nick's attempt is to like be sly with her just falls flat. Rin's having none of it. I suppose some girls would have felt something from those words, but not me. Not you, Rin. You've got other things on your mind. Nick has a twin brother, you know. He was such a nice boy, always thinking of his family. Flashback of the brothers. I'm guessing Nick is the older brother. Can we call him Rick? Sorry, Man Pants. We've got a different name in mind. Nick's twin brother, who traded the throne for his own freedom. Playing the role of the humble monk Sabin tonight is our good friend and Danger Noodle caretaking mama, Kudrell. even smaller than his brother. I don't think that's true. Not from the sprites I saw. Kudrell looking swole in this. Shaw. 4 reels. Nick's like, so, how'd you like my castle? Uh-oh, King Nick, there's someone from the Emperor to see you. Oh, this is going to be interesting with the 2 names of these 2 characters. It's Nikki. We'll call them Nikki, just to distinguish. Listen to Nikki's theme. It's even more curious than before. Wow, look at Nikki's sprite. Holy crap. This is perfect, though, because it's going to be Nikki who works underneath Emperor Ricky. Nick, you pinhead, why do you have to live out in the middle of the stinking desert? Yeah, Nick, what the hell? Uh-oh. What exactly is this going to accomplish? You're just going to walk through more sand. Jeez, Nikki, what's the matter with you? They did not change a thing about Nikki's laugh. That's perfect. Get out of my way. All right, Nick, before we do anything here. And Nick's like, you wouldn't be thinking of invading my kingdom next, would you? No lies. Be honest. We have an alliance, after all. Just what is the Empire up to? None of your concern. You know, I do think these guys mean to invade us. What brings Emperor Ricky's own court mage, Nikki, to my humble castle? Switching out the names is fun. That's the best choice that we've made for this playthrough so far. A girl of no importance recently escaped from us. We heard that she found refuge here. Word travels fast. This wouldn't have anything to do with that witch everyone's been whispering about, would it? She merely stole something of minor value. Is she here? That's a tough one. Is Nick gonna rat her out? There are more girls here than there are grains of sand in the desert. Of course he isn't. It's Nick. Man couldn't possibly keep track of them all. Oh, Nick. You know, you only stand to lose by trying to hide her from us. Truly hope nothing happens to your precious Figaro. Does that sound ominous to you guys? Rags, I don't like the sound of... No, Rags, the line was... let me just flip through the script here. Nick walks back, talks to Rags. Rags responds, I have a bad feeling about this. That's your line. Run it again. I'd love to stay in chat, but the Chancellor and I have some planning to do. Ooh, Nick. Ooh, no. This is a Square Enix game from the 90s. Don't talk to the Chancellor. Chancellors are always bad. Being a king is not all tea and crumpets. Now, if you'll excuse me. And we're back with Rin again as our POV character. Rags, right? Nick told me all about you. Is it true that you're a thief? I'm a treasure hunter. He's a thief. On the surface, Nick pretends to support the Empire. Truth is, he's collaborating with an underground resistance group called the Alliance. I mean, the Returners. I serve as their go-between. The old man you met in Narsh is one of us too. The Emperor, but I'm an Imperial soldier. Yeah, Rin, we're working on that. I mean, you did some bad stuff. but wasn't your fault. Things are different now. Whenever I try to think, it just makes my head hurt even worse. Oh man, do I ever feel that. That is a mood this time of year. All that matters is that you make up your own decisions from now on. There you go, Rin. Think for yourself. Even though thinking apparently hurts, like you just said. But how will I know which choice is right? That is the crux of it. Now we're with King Nick here, who awakens to very ominous sounding music. And a lot of fire. What's going on? Really, Nick? Bring me the girl, says Nikki. Now. Wouldn't it be kind of hard to set a big giant stone castle on fires? I know that everything burns, but that would be kind of tricky. Gotta change a heart? Well, not quite. See, Ren, this is how you do a daring escape. The brave and noble king abandoning his people to save his own skin. How utterly delightful. All right, sink her into the sand. Figaro dive mode. Engage. Witness the glory of Figaro as our castle sinks into a desert. It's not just a castle, it's a submarine. And there's Dickie like, well, crap. Oh, he's having none of this. Uh-oh. Ooh, they're a lot scarier looking. Ooh, and they've got frickin' lasers. Ow. Set him on fire, Rin. Nick, you all right there? Made you jump like that all of a sudden. We're in the middle of a fight here. We can't have a scripted cutscene. That's not how RPGs work. Oh yeah, Nick has never seen magic before. I like how Rin's just kind of standing off to the side like, what? Like, Rags had no problem with it. He just accepted that she could do it, no problem. But Nick's kind of like, what the hell? Rin, your name was Rin, right? What exactly was that just now? Yeah, Rin does not like being questioned. She's got enough confusing stuff going on in her head right now. Rax just like punches him and moves him out of the way. Never actually seen magic before. Rin can use magic and we can't. That's all there is to it. In fact, her magic could really help us right now. Yeah, being able to summon fire out of nothing would probably do that. Rin's making all the boys swoon. This guy's armored up to hell. Set him on fire. Bravo, Figaro. Poor Nikki, foiled again. Son of a sandworm. Ha! They took out the censored curse words and just put in something else that was a little bit funnier. Were those bad people? Rin's very confused still by all of this. We're members of the Alliance, I mean returners. Would you be willing to meet our leader? We're gonna go meet Princess Leia? No human was born with these powers to have. Nick, I don't know if you should probably have worded it that way. Yeah, the Empire will be coming after us. They want your Jedi powers for their own. And if they get them, the world is done for. I think you should meet with Bannon. Oh, Bannon is their leader. Got it. He may be able to help you find more about why you have them. Alright, let's go meet the Returners leader, Bannon. There's a cave just south of here that leads to South Figaro. Let's head in that direction. And we get a free chocobo ride. And here we are in South Figaro. Alright, let's rip the place apart. Where you go, Rags? There's always an elixir in the clocks. Hyper Wrist, that's for Rags. Hermes Sandals, that's for Nick. I think that's all the stuff that I can steal from the town. Oh, I forgot about this. Mysterious looking fellow at the bar there, isn't there? And he's got a doggo with him. Rags, right, ignore us and maybe we'll just disappear. That's pretty forward, huh, Rags? You're the one that walked up to him. He was just minding his own business. He comes and goes like the wind, swearing allegiance to no one. Hidden beneath his wintry gaze lies the face that's known to none who live. Playing the role of our mysterious ninja figure for this run-through is our mysterious, hard-to-find friend of the collection that we haven't seen very often lately. Tricky. That's Tricky, all right. He's an assassin. He'd kill his own best friend for the right price. This was such a good decision so far. Is he gonna betray you at some point in this game? Maybe. We'll see. Mad Pants is like, yep, that tracks. Guess we better steer clear of him. You don't want no trouble in this place. Yep. Alright, we are all geared up. Let's keep on adventuring here. We gotta head out a little bit. Duncan's cabin. What's that smell? What do you smell, Nick? Huh? These flowers. He always liked these. These dishes. These are just the ones like the ones he always used to have. What an interesting tidbit of trivia. This tea. It was his favorite. Wait, listen. Do you smell that? Kudrell's been living here. Why does Kudrell live in a cabin with 3 beds? Was she running a B&B? You, old man, answers. Do you happen to know where I could find the person that was living here? Sure do. Left a couple of days ago, soon as he heard Master Duncan had been killed. Headed up into the mountains. They say Duncan's son Vagrius is missing too. I have a bad feeling about this. The mountains, huh? Well, now Nick is just going to drag us over to the mountains that we were going to go up anyway. Ooh, the mountain theme sounds awesome now. Oh, maps are so much handier. Also, who was that? I saw that shadow. Uh-oh. Who dat? Kudrel sent you, didn't she? No? What the hell? Look at this double dragon Abobo looking wannabe. Doesn't matter who you are, I have no intention to surrender. Woe is the day you've met me. It'll be the last day of your lives. Oh, this guy's an anime character. And he's got bears with him, too. Dude, what did we ever do to you? He's a total bro. You can tell this guy's a bro. He just wants an excuse to just start some shit. Enough of this, he says. I'll send you all to the great beyond. Dramatic entrance. Kudrel's here. Who... It's always looked awkward, them trying to have this tense conversation when their sprites are just so completely different. Oh, he killed Master Duncan. What a dick. Oh, jealous son. He chose you as his successor. Kudrel, you might be playing the good boy of this game. Just saying. I mean, you've almost got the hair for it, and you do punch a lot of things. Oh, Vagris is here. None of this. Blizzard Fist. That blows. But Kudrel's hanging in there. Alright, Kudrel, get at him. Oh, he used the touch of death on him. That's not cool. Kudrel will take him out at the knees for sure. You say we go out at this guy with a Hadouken. Aura Cannon. Oh, wow. You don't have to do it like Street Fighter style. You just have to hit the abilities, hit the buttons. That's way easier. I need to use a blitz technique. Wait, but... Oh, okay. It must still be hard-coded that you have to use pommel. Alright, fine. Yes, I get it, game. Alright, yes, I get it, game. Nick is losing his mind right now because they definitely tweaked how the blitzes for this character work. Yeah, you don't have to actually punch it in Street Fighter style now, Nick. You can just... Damn! He went for the knees. Kudrel's a beast. Never underestimate that Kudrel has punches. Alright, the brothers Nick and Kudrel reunited at last. Rin, at first I thought you were another one of Vargris's bears. You thought I was a bear? I guess I'll take that as a compliment. Anyway, Nick, what are you doing climbing this mountain? We're heading to the Alliance Returners hideout. Wheels are finally turning. I've been watching from the distance, hoping the world would come to its senses. Yeah, Kudrel, How's that turned out for us? The way things were going, I was afraid Figaro would end up as a puppet state. As a means of striking back has presented itself. We have a magic user with us now. You think a bear like me can help a hand? Kudrell's joining. Let's go. I think Duncan would rest easier knowing his training helped bring peace to the world. Awesome. And here we are at the Returner's hideout. And everybody recognizes King Nick immediately. It's the cape. And we have met the leader, Bannon. So this is the girl, the one whom the Esper responded. Seems the Empire had complete control over her. Bannon's sprite looks a little bit more updated too. His hair is a lot darker now. And his outfit's a lot more colorful. I also heard that she wiped out 50 Imperial soldiers in mere minutes. Way to go, Rin! I mean, that's horrible. Like, that's a lot of murder and everything, but they were Imperial soldiers. Yeah, Bannon's no nonsense. Perhaps you've heard this story before. Once, when people were still pure and innocent, when on earth was that, there was a box they were told never to open. But someone went and opened it anyway, because humans. And so unleashed all the evils we know today. Pride, envy, greed, wrath, gluttony. These are sounding oddly familiar. The only thing that remained in the box was a single ray of light. Hope. I don't know that this analogy kind of holds up. Your power is a gift, not a curse. No matter what happens, you must remember that, Rin. You're the world's last ray of light, our final hope. No pressure. And Nick's kind of like, dude! And now he's going to play the old guy card. Oh, I'm suddenly very, very tired, and I'm going to go lie down. Burr, 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 burr. All right. The Empire took someone important from me, says Rags. I've hated it ever since. That's why I joined the Returners. And Rin's like, but I don't have anybody important in my life. That's kind of sad, actually. Alright, Rin's gonna take a page out of Rags' book here and loot the hell out of this place. What's Kudrell got going on over here? I don't know what to tell you, but I do know that I trust my brother completely. He's always thought of his needs before his own, ever since we were little. I think you should trust him too. But don't tell him that. He'll turn red as a tomato. Ha! It's not as easy asking so much of you, and if we force the ideas upon you, we're no different than the Empire. So we want you to decide for yourself. No pressure, Rin. I was told refusing gives the better thing. It does. So there's really no convincing you. That's right. Rin doesn't want that kind of pressure. She's not saying she won't help out, but, you know, she doesn't just want it to be all about her. I think that's understandable. We can respect that. Uh-oh. Somebody showed up with dramatic music. This can't be good. Make sure you can't negotiate your worth and make sure they compensate you fairly. Ha ha ha. South Figaro. The Empire's taken South Figaro. They're heading this way. Oh, dear. That must be Nicky. He's on the warpath, probably. Rags is like, I know. Someone has to sneak into South Figaro and slow them down. You got this, Rags. You can sneak in there, no problem. And watch out for certain lecherous young kings who shall remain nameless. The guy moves like a hawk. Poor Nick. And Kudrow's just like, ha ha. Kudrow's such a sibling to Nick. She's just pointing and laughing at him. What about us? We can escape down the Lethe River and make our way to Narsh. Before anybody asks, we're not doing any river grinding. Curious about this Esper that they found in the mines. Nick, I don't think you want to get near that thing. You should see the last two guys that got near it with Rin. Didn't turn out well for them. Just stick with the crew there, Rin. Too many innocent lives are being lost to the Empire while we stand here and do nothing. Please, lend us your strength. This relic will keep you safe. Genji gloves. So that's the difference there, Nick. If you agree to be Banon's last ray of hope, you get a different relic. You get the gauntlet, which is not as good as the Genji gloves in most people's... I mean, it can be. It depends on how you spec your team, but most people usually go for the Genji gloves. River grinding is never worth it. It's worth doing at least once. Like, when we all did it when we were kids, it was fun. You know, to go into, like, the tail end of the game with super high-level characters. But, yeah, in the long run, not worth it. Oh, yeah, we've got Banon now. Banon as a guest character. He's an oracle, apparently. All right, let's put him in the back, Rin in the back, Nick in the back. Kudrel can take point in the front row there. Oh, cool. You can use the bumper buttons to change your sprite. Your map sprite. You never used to be able to do that in the original game. That's cool. Ooh, the river looks pretty cool. I mean, the river looked cool in the original game, too. They didn't really need to put a whole lot of work into making this look better than it did before. The question is, does Dan remember the route to get through the river? We might inevitably end up doing a little bit of river grinding if I get us lost. But we're not going to intentionally go through that one part that just loops over and over. Oh, wow, the river battle screen looks way better, though. The raft spouts more logs in battle. It's RPGs, you know. Excuse me? Don't remember those guys being able to throw fireballs that were that strong in the original. Either that or I've underleveled my characters by the time we got to this point, so Banon can't tank those hits in the time it takes him to get his prey attack out. Those who never played this game in the past, because you have a character, Banon in this case, who has a free healing ability, you could theoretically go around this loop in this river over and over and over again and continue to just level your characters up. If you were to just get yourself a turbo controller and, like, tape down the one button and leave it overnight, you could theoretically level your characters up indefinitely. We all thought that was the cat's pajamas when we were kids. We got a little older, though, and we started understanding how the actual RPG mechanics of this game work. And we realized that in the long run, it wasn't worth doing. You saw him as a hero in Final Fantasy V, but here he is as everybody's favorite squid monster. It's Drew as Ultros. Burn this asshole up. Kudrel throwing them Hadoukens at him. Nick will just peg him in the face with arrows. Banon will keep us alive. And Rin's gonna barbecue him. No. No tentacles around anyone, thank you. You leave Rin alone with your tentacles, good sir. Drew, what are you trying to do with tentacles and Rin? Knock it off. Muscleheads hate him. Uh-oh. Drew, what do you got against Kudrel? Wow, he just killed the shit out of Kudrel. Not cool. Yeah, you better run. Kudrell's like, do you think you got the point? He's offended because he knows he's not the coolest tentacle monster. Oh! Oh, snap. What a burn that was. It's probably just hiding down there. Rin's pulling another Star Wars. Something just moved past my leg. Eight-armed free. Kudrell's loaded for bear. She's going in after him. Damn. Yeah, she's always been a bit rash. Bannon's like, she'll be fine. Whoa. Kudrell, did you win? Well, Kudrell, you're on your own now. Uh-oh. Away they go. Nick and Rin race towards Narsh while protecting Bannon. But what of Kudrell? Who is that who was swept away by the raging waters? And how is Rags faring after having penetrated into the Empire's defenses in South Figaro? Is everything going according to plan? Choose a scenario. And this is where the game diverges down 3 different paths. What dire fate has befallen Kudrell, who leapt from the raft after the fight with Ultros? Oh, look who it is. Kudrell's just like, you look like a traveler. Are you a traveler too? You don't happen to know how I could get to Narsh, do you? Got separated from my friends. Oh, I like Tricky's name is like written in black label. Empire? What's the Empire doing here? They seem to have their eyes on Doma Castle. This lousy Empire. Your only road passes through Doma. I can take you there if you like. Oh, Tricky's offering to be helpful. What's the catch? Just know that I haven't decided to leave you at any time. There it is. Death is only one ever step behind me. Wow, Tricky is like 100% edgelord in this game, isn't he? But we do have a Tricky now with us. Whoa, boy. An Imperial camp. There's an awful lot of soldiers here. Get to meet a few more new characters, including another NPC. Again, I can't rename the NPCs, but we're just giving NPCs imaginary labels. Because that's how you roleplay. That's how we roleplay up here on the collection, yo. Oh, Nikki's around. Somewhere that creep Nikki's around. They say Nikki's plotting to oust a different character. There's Nikki. Flamboyant as ever. Yes, sir. Pleasant surprise. How are you today, sir? Just do your job, and don't let me catch you slacking or I'll make you regret being born. He's a fun boss, isn't he? What's wrong with that guy, anyway? Ooh. There's somebody on the payroll that's the soldiers respect more than Nikki. Keep talking up this general character. Uh-oh, no time for that, though. Captain's here with orders. Let's go storm that castle, they say. Poor Doma sentries are getting outnumbered here. If only they had a secret weapon to help them deal with this situation. Oh, wow. That sounds way better in the Pixel Remastered version. Yo, that's how you make a frickin' entrance. A noble warrior of a foreign land, a faithful retainer to his lord and master, he fears not even death. The role of Cyan will be played by our good friend and American buddy, Stu. Cyan is definitely a samurai in this version. Yep. Go, Stu, go. If we can but fell their commander, they should break rank and withdraw. I shall meet him on the field of battle. Wow, Stu is just ready to go. You want a piece of this? I am Stu, retainer of the king of Doma. Ready thine axe. Let's go. See what you got, Stu. Oh, you just pick his Bushido abilities? Really? Just stab him over and over. For the honor of Grayskull. I mean, Doma. Yes. Stu has the power. He just takes a minute or two to get warmed up. There we go. And you still get the black belt. Cool. The captain was eventually defeated. Run! Meanwhile, back at the camp, Kudrell and Tricky. Tricky's out of formation again. Can't say I care much for that. Whoa! Ah, this is another NPC that we are going to assign to the role of Kalandros. Kalandros gets to be General Leo. General Kalandros. I like the sound of that. Also, I like that they made General Leo have darker skin in the Pixel Remaster. That's pretty cool, because it matches his... he definitely didn't look that way in his sprite in the original game. Patience. If we attack now, there will be too many unnecessary casualties. See, Kalandros is a noble general of the Empire. He's basically the polar opposite of Nikki. I'm prepared to lay my life down for the Empire at any time. You're from Miranda, aren't you? Yes? You would have me go there and deliver the news of your passing to your family? What would I say when I handed them your sword? How could I even look at them? Wow, Kalandros has also mastered the ability of guilting his soldiers into doing what he wants. Cal, you'll be fine. Don't worry about it. You're a human being before you're a soldier. Don't be so eager to throw away your life. Emperor Ricky wouldn't want you to die for nothing. Carrier pigeon from Emperor Ricky. Cal's like, you're not going to do anything foolish, are you? You better not. So that's General Kalandros. He may be an enemy, but he seems like a decent man. Meanwhile, Nikki's like, don't be so eager to throw away your life. Let me throw it away for you. Once Cal's gone, I can turn this water into a flowing river of poison. Anyone who touches it will be pushing up daisies. What an asshole. Try not to cause any trouble in my absence. Nothing dirty, Kefka. Do you pinky swear? Maybe our enemies, but they're still human beings. Try not to forget that. We didn't show any mercy to those who side with the returners. Yeah, Kefka and Leo do not get along. Kalandros also doesn't have peripheral vision. Doesn't notice the big giant beefcake and the ninja hiding back there. Is the poison ready? But Kalendros just said, yeah, Kalendros isn't here anymore. I am in charge now. Wahahaha. Who cares? They were the ones stupid enough to get caught by the enemy. Nikki has no remorse. Gonna have to beat some into him, I think. Get him. Ow. Knife. Wait, he says. Do I look like a waiter? I don't know. Depends on the country, and I guess the restaurant. And Tricky's like, I guess I'll come too. Uh-oh, he's gonna throw a big guy at us, isn't he? Ooh, that's a few big guys. All right. Let's get some Street Fighter shit out here. Hadouken. Oh, no, you didn't. Go get him, Parker. Parker is dangerous. Whoops, I messed that blitz up. Go get him, Parker. Wow, Parker just wrecked that entire battlefield. Uh-oh, now Nikki's up to some dirty deeds. Nothing beats the sweet music of hundreds of voices screaming in unison. Nikki is so evil. Turn the water pink. Sir Stew. There's a great deal of activity in the Imperial camp. They may be preparing another assault. Doesn't the water look a bit odd? And then the magic pink water just started deleting people out of nowhere. Very dramatic, even if it doesn't make a lick of sense. It must be poison. What a low-down, contemptible... Gotta warn the king! Go, Stu, go! Oh no, the guy that was the furthest he could possibly be away from the poison water has died from the poison water. The poison from Cusco. Cusco's poison. That poison? Oh, Stu, my sight is failing. I cannot see your face. I cannot behold your mighty mustache. Go to your family. My death is inconsequential to the plot and to your character development, but perhaps your family will fare better. Uh-oh. Stu's got quite the vocabulary too, doesn't he? Dead family. That's your origin story. It's trope-tastic. Oh, Stu's pissed now. Stu just charged right into the Imperial camp being like, you want a piece of me? And Kudrell and Tricky are just like, should we help? Well, Kudrell's like, we should help. And Tricky's just like, meh. Okay, maybe don't stand in front of him while he's attacking people. All right, Stu, you calm down now? Should get out of here. But I must avenge my family and my countrymen by fighting the entire Imperial army by myself. If we stick around any longer, we'll have an entire regiment down our throats. That's not good. Time to hide. As Tricky just screws off somewhere else. Oh yeah, Stu doesn't do machines. I forgot about that. Just get in. How does one manipulate these abominations? And Kudrell's like, thou art getting be a pain in the... Great, now I'm even starting to talk like you. Listen, see that lever? The one right your right hand? Just push it down. Appears to be in reverse. Why are there 6 pedals if there's only 4 directions? What do you think you're doing? Nothing. Whoa, Stu. Whoa, Stu. Okay. Got Stu under control. Let's get the hell out of here. All right. I think we should be safe now. I don't understand. I never understood why they leave the armor behind. Seems to me like it'd be a great idea to bring it with them. I guess if we're going into the woods, we won't be needing these hunks of scrap metal anymore. You mean the hunks of scrap metals that were firing lasers and healing you? I know we kind of put you in charge of this little ragtag team of adventurers we've got here, Kudrell, but I'd question that call. All right, Phantom Forest. We made it. Well, what do you know? A train. I thought all of Doma's railways had been destroyed in the fighting. Could be survivors. Let's look inside. Inside this very obviously haunted train. That Kudrell's just going to barge in. Stu has no means of controlling Kudrell at all. We must leave at once. This is the Phantom Train. And now we are on the Phantom Train. And the door won't open. Spooky. This is the Phantom Train. It carries the souls of the departed to their final destinations. Wait a second. You're saying this train's giving us a one-way ride to the afterlife? Unless we find a way off of it, I'm afraid that is exactly what we will end up. Well, I'm afraid that's a trip I'm going to have to pass on. If it won't let us off, then I'll stop it ourselves. Let's make for the engine. But first, head to the caboose. Zombies! Hey, look, it's a ghost. What's with this guy? He seems to want to accompany us. Bring the ghost along? Why not? Oh, Kudrell found a switch. Here we go. We're going to have to talk you down from pulling the lever, aren't we, Kudrell? I think it would be best not to touch that. Kudrell, oops, my hand slipped. Not cool. Thou art insufferable. Stu, so you're afraid of machines, aren't you? What gave that away? No, they've done nothing. A little bit of character building there. All right. Let's head back up and see if we can get to the engine of this thing. I can't see anything wrong with having the Grim Spectre of Death. No, of course not. I like the windows in the background. That's a cool touch. I really, really like the detail of like the light and the passing scenery in the background through the windows. That's cool. I suppose that was all about. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I know I said I ain't afraid of no ghosts, but that's a lot of ghosts. Oh, man, we need Nick here and his tools. He'd be able to whip something together to take care of this and no problem. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, no escape for you. Now they're singing to us. Not cool. Goodrell, you gotta get us out of here. All right. The time has come to put my training to use. Didn't stick the landing, but I'd give that a good 7.1, I guess. Oh, they're still following us. That's a problem. Well, we're on a train. Let's do the thing that people always do when they're on a train. Bye, trains. And that should be the end of that. Oh, the dining cart. Kudrell immediately just walks in, sits down, and demands to be fed. I'm telling you, Kudrell is aiming to be the good boy of this game. Because she's doing everything that our previous good boy was doing. As soon as she goes into a dining cart and sees that there's food, she just wants to stuff her face. Is this train food truly safe to eat? She doesn't care. Can't wage war on an empty stomach. Peking duck! Gobble. Snarf. Slurp. I like that they kept the same comic book sound effects. And hey, it's good for us. Love it. Open them boxes. Who what? Oh, this asshole. I forgot about Siegfried, the greatest swordsman in all the world. If I were you, you over-muscled moose? Oh, I think he's talking to you, Kudrell. I'd grab Grandpa there and run away while you still can. Ha! Greatest windbag, more like. Burn. You're the one who had best beat a brave retreat. All right, bring it on, windbag. Here he comes. Kids had better get ready. Tricky, shut this guy up. I'm gonna meteor strike you if you don't stop it. Wow, he just hit us a bunch of times and did nothing to us. And then Stu just pokes him and he dies. You totally skipped this guy. I don't think you missed much. I mean, you were on a deadline, Nick, so understandable. Oh, you son of a bitch. Get back here. Boxes. Shit. An apparition. How do you block lightning with Parker, Tricky? How do you do that? Oof, this guy's shocking the hell out of us. Thank you, little ghost buddy. Insta-killed that boss for us. And we get a hyper wrist for it. Nice. This is the engineer's compartment. We've got to find a way to stop this thing. First and third, and then the switch on the top. And then the train will stop with no other incident whatsoever. The train is talking to me, guys. So you're the ones that have been slowing me down. Phantom Train. All right, here it is. The moment that everybody's been waiting for. Time to step up, Kudrell. You got shit to do here. It's time for Kudrell to jump in and suplex a train. It's still awesome. And again. Wow. And Kudrell gets the kill by suplexing the train twice. I like this train. Another. The train's like, all right, you win. You suplexed a train. Clearly, I am no match for you. It seems we've arrived. Finally. Kudrell's like, whew, glad to be off that thing. Faster we leave that train behind, the better. Folks, I'd advise against that. Uh-oh. Saw some familiar faces there. Stu? Calm down, man. Kudrell, was that your wife and son that just died recently? Uh-oh. Train's leaving. What are you gonna do? Yeah, you keep... So you can keep Mom safe. From what? Double death? And then the cars you disconnected crash back into the back of the train, and then you're in real trouble. Yeah. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Poor Stu. Onward. Through the cave of the Barren Falls. Oh, look, they put a rainbow in there. That was nice of them. This must be the Barren Falls. To the south of here lies the Veldt. 'Tis a wild and dangerous land inhabited by all manners of ferocious beasts. But if we turn around and go back, the Empire will be waiting for us. The village of Moblez lies on the eastern coast. If we can make it there through the Veldt, we could head there. Tricky's like, I've had enough. You know what, guys? It's Magitech armors and ghost trains and whatnot. I need to go watch some cartoons and calm down. I'll look after Parker for you. Like, Tricky's dog-sitting Parker for the entirety of this adventure. Thanks for your help. Let's team up again sometime. More to the point, thank you, Tricky, for being a Final Fantasy character that didn't immediately betray me as soon as you could. In any case, let's jump down this waterfall, shall we? Oh my god, the blitzes are even easier than you think. The diagonal directions, you can either just push the left or the down to activate those. They took all of the... They've almost... Whatever. Messed that thing up. This is true, Rags. This is true. Kudro's got to be getting tired of being washed away by raging rivers and waterfalls at this point. She's done more traveling via just water in like the last day or so. New character showing up with that spiky green hair. A youth draped in monster hides, his eyes shining with a warmth and gentle light. The part of Gao for our playthrough will be played by another one of my streaming friends and cosplaying friends, goes by Momo. Sup? Well, so much for that. Oh, give me that Velt music. Let's go. The Velt music rocks. Ooh, I like the way the Velt looks too. It doesn't look like a barren wasteland anymore. It just looks like a savanna sort of terrain. There's Momo. Snack time. Ooh, you hear those sounds in the background and the music? I love it. Sup, kid? What a peculiar child. I am Stu, and this is Sir Kudrell. When exactly did Kudrell become a knight? You Kudrell, you Stu. Me want more food. Oh, Momo. Sorry, all gone. We only got one piece of dried meat. Momo's like, you get more for me? You're a regular little munchkin, aren't you? You afraid of me? In my mind, I can only hear Momo's voice in my mind as the voice of Robin from Ghosts, show that Manpans and I are watching right now, who's like a caveman ghost. That's the voice I hear for Momo. Kudro's like, you want some of this? Okay, Kudrell and Momo are having a moment here. And now they're dancing. Very tough for a little guy. Whoa, look at them go. And there's Stu in the background like, Thou, old wild one, who would thou be? Monkey see, gorilla do. Ha! Yes. Oh, Momo learned a new word. Thou, thou, thou. Thou, thou, thou. And Stu is getting pissed. Yeah. Aw. I like this. Momo is, like, primitive and feral, but it's not like Momo doesn't understand human emotion. So, you want to tag along with us there, Momo? Now, I'm super curious how they tweaked Momo's mechanics in this game. Momo will give you a present. Momo gives Stu and Kudrell nice presents. Thanks for food. Uh-huh. What do you suppose he's got? It's shiny. Shiny, 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 shiny. How shiny can this junk be? Stu is Mr. Thou, not Kudrell. Shiny thing, huh? Rags is going to be super jealous when he hears about this. Who is Rags? He a bad man? Yeah. No. Maybe he tried to steal Momo's treasure. Yes. Well, he's... Momo's so hyperactive. Just dancing around. Almost stand. Crescent Mountain. Moon-shaped mountain. Shiny thing there. All right, let's go get this shiny thing at the Crescent Mountain. Where exactly would it be found? And Momo's forgotten. Oh. All right, let's look around. Aha! A scuba helmet that somehow allows 3 people to breathe underwater for an extended period of time. Water in this game has all kinds of magical properties, it seems. Kind of looks like it would fit over your head. Wonder if we could use this. It might let us breathe underwater. Somehow. All right, let's go. These rapids look quite rapid. Kudrell's like, whatever. I've traveled down rapids like that like 3 or 4 times in the last couple of days. Doesn't bother me. Aw, Momo's scared. That's cute. All right, let's go. Is it the left paths that get you all the treasure rooms along this trench route? I can't remember. We... Under the sea. Nope, I think it was the right path that gets you all the caves where all the treasures are. All right, we'll go right. This point on then. Green beret. That is a good helmet. Kudrell's already got one, but Momo can have one too. At last, I think we made it. To another town, where we will once again invoke the power of Rags. Well, when Kudrell does it, it's just thievery. She's not as good at finding where all the stuff is as Rags is. Like, Rags went through South Figaro, he found stuff all over the place. Kudrell doesn't know what she's looking for, though, so... Not gonna find anything. It's ferry bound for South Figaro. Let's go. Narsh is just a stone throws away. Quite the crew you have massed here, Kudrell. Oh, and Momo's just up at the front being adorable. And that was Kudrell's scenario. But we still have the other scenarios to go through. So where are we going next, everybody? Rags has worked hard to stymie the efforts of the Imperial troops in South Figaro, but now he desperately needs to escape. All right, Rags. Give you some better gear here. I don't like talking to strangers. Bring me some cider. Maybe I'll talk to you. They kept it as cider. Okay. My grandpa used to be a servant for the richest family in town, but he says I'm not supposed to let merchants through here now. Well, I guess I better go find a merchant then, shouldn't I? You're that infamous thief, Rags, aren't you? Now, that was just plain rude. I'm a treasure hunter, and don't you forget it. Stole his clothes, too. They actually label him as birthday suit. And now you left him sprawled on the back, in the back there, wearing a different set of clothes that look identical to the ones you just stole. My grandpa used to be a servant, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm a merchant. Let me through. Sup? Cadet. That's going to be a big old yoink. Or maybe not. Come on, Rags. This guy may be a cadet, and he might be 2.5 feet taller than you, but you should be able to pull this off. Rags might be onto something. Don't bother figuring out what pockets your victims keep their valuables in. Just steal their pants and then figure it out later. Yeah, you go take that break. Obtained cider. Back we go to make deliveries. Ah, cider chugs it. Secret passage? Yeah, there's a tunnel from here to the mansion on the north end of town. Go downstairs and tell my grandson the password. I forget. Is this the kid that murders you if you guess the password wrong? Rosebud. Cool. Thanks, kid. Secret tunnel. Oh, I know I've seen her before. Wait a second. She's one of the Emperor's generals. This is what happens to traitors. Oh, they took the punching out. Good for them. Yeah. A Magitech knight forged by the Empire and tempered in battle. None have ever truly known the woman beneath the general's guise. The role of Soleil will be played by... So a true badass, yes. And she'll be played by the truest badass that I know. Manda! So, the mighty Manda has fallen. Not as far as those who use the strength to oppose the weak. Oh, she's a good person. Shut up. Kefka's planning to poison every last man, woman, and child in the kingdom of Doma. Yeah, we've been there already. That's right. Manpan's going to kick ass and take names. Well, Amanda's going to be executed tomorrow. Oh, boy. All right. Rags, you might want to step in here. The guard, I can stand here for days without sleep. And he's immediately asleep. Like, immediately. Remove her bindings or just keep looking. Those are your options, Rags. Yep, just walk in there and just stare. You a little short for a treasure hunter? Name's Rags. I'm with the Returners. I am, or at least I was, General Manda. Oh, that's hilarious. Now I'm nothing but a traitor. Well, let's go. Rags, you're just finding damsels in distress and rescuing them every chance you get, aren't you? At least that way I'll keep my pride. Ha! Pride. Pride doesn't do a dead person a whole lot of good, lady. Let's just get out of here. Wait. This soldier might have something on him that could help us get out of here. There's a clock key in his pocket. Take it or stealing is wrong. Where is this second voice that suddenly popped up that makes you do all these really out-of-character things, Rags? Aha, I got it. Oh, God. More soup and $5? Get out of here. All right, Rags and Manda, 2 against the world. Rags is getting messed up already. Manda has to try and keep you alive already, Rags. This is the opposite of what you said you'd do for her. Another box. X potion. Cool. And yet another box down there. High ether. How about some ether? Never mind. All right, let's get down to the heart of this thing. Crap. Why are you helping me? Because that's what Rags does. He finds women who can cast magic and who are in distress and helps them out. You remind me of someone. What's it matter anyway? I'm helping you because I want to. So there. And we're out of there. It's nothing. Hashtag drink it. Stay hydrated, everybody. Or maybe it's where things like this come from. Tunnel armor. Oh, boy. This boss is a puzzle, and Manda knows how to solve it, though. But Amanda's got tricks. Ooh, she's got shiny armpits. Good for her. What? I did do runic there, didn't I? I call foul on that one. I'm pretty sure I had her do the magic shiny armpits thing, and then the poison just killed her for some reason. There. That time it went through. Yeah, you're not playing fair. You're supposed to be casting spells, dick. Just keep runicking over and over, and he's not casting any spells. This is bullshit. Okay, Magitech freaking lasers. Fine. There we go. I'm gonna stab this mech so much. Yeah, Rex, you're basically sticking your knife in, like, the spokes of the wheel. Alright. Out of there. Cool. So Rags has picked up a man-pans. And that leaves us with just our original team here of Rin and Nick, who are still fighting their way down that river. With the Empire's troops in hot pursuit, Bannon, Nick, and Rin ride the rapids toward Narsh, but the going won't be easy. Feels good to have those tools back again. The fights are so frantic and the music is so bombastic, and yet when you get to the actual just riding the raft down the river, it's actually kind of scenic. Oh, Bannon thinking he's so cool now. You know, with his long goatee and his hair and the sunglasses on, he looks like a member of ZZ Top. And we're finally back in Narsh. Except we're not going through the front door. They took the part out where they had the guard wailing on poor Manda, but these two guys, Nick and Bannon, they can just get slapped around all they want. Guess it's time for Secret Tunnels. Is there a point in going down and talking to the Moogles? I'm fairly certain that they've got like a treasure hidden in their cave somewhere in there. Hello, Moogles. They're not extreme conversationalists, but they do have a rune blade, which is a good weapon for Rin, I believe. Look at that, Rin. You made it all the way back to where you started your adventure. King Nick and Rin. How do things stand here in Narsh? Same as always, the town's neutral. I've tried to convince them to side with the returners, but it's no use. Of course, maybe with you and the King of Figaro here. Everyone's a little on edge since the Esper was discovered. We believe Rin may be able to help us out get the answer to our questions about the Esper. All the townspeople still have plenty of questions of their own. If we approach them the right way, there's a good chance that they'll agree to let her see it. Again, is that the best idea? That Esper's either going to save us or dig us an early grave. Can't trust neutrals. You never know where they stand. The three groups have arrived at Narsh, and now a decisive battle is about to unfold. I understand what you're saying, but you're asking us to spill blood for you. And that's not what we asked. No, it isn't. We want to spill the blood, not you. Oh, maybe we are asking them to spill the blood. I don't know. Bannon's kind of a wild cannon. Emperor Ricky is racing to acquire ever greater Magitech power. That's the reason he wants the Esper that we discovered here. If we allow the Empire to continue expanding its Magitech arsenal, history's greatest mistakes will be repeated. The War of the Magi. A legendary conflict that laid waste to the world. It could happen again. It will definitely happen again. Those who don't learn from history. Hey, Kudrell's back, and she brought friends. We have Stu, warrior from the Kingdom of Doma. And that's Momo. The Empire killed everyone in Doma, down to the last child. Frickin' Nikki. Poisoned all of them because Nikki's a jerk. That was because Doma was collaborating with the returners. Were they? As long as Narsh remains neutral, we have nothing to fear from the Empire. Oh, this Elder sucks. There comes Rags to set him straight. The Empire is poised to attack Narsh as we speak. That's bad. Rags, where did you manage to get your hands on information like that? From General Manda here. She's a traitor. Uh-oh. Stu is getting fired up again. The infamous General Manta. Quite a reputation Manpans has.
Yeah.
The woman single-handed responsible for the sack of Miranda. Stand and meet thy judgment, Imperial wench. Whoa, Stu. Pump your brakes there, man. I'm back. I brought a magic knight that kicks all kinds of ass and has an awesome cape. She does have an awesome cape. Manda has promised to join the returners. She's fighting on our side now. And I won't give up a woman I've sworn to protect. Okay, Rags. Getting a little possessive here, buddy. And Nick's like, come on, dude. And Ren's like, yeah, I was an Imperial soldier too. Stu's like, shit, you too? Damn it. Rags, I have made so many promises in this game. Yeah. Actually, you've made the exact same promise twice. Whoa, Empire's marching. Uh-oh. Nikki's on the warpath. That's a lot of dudes, yeah. What about the civilians? You're seriously asking Nikki about civilians. Yeah, what'd you think he was gonna say? Read my lips. Mercy is for wimps. Wow. There's a reason oppose rhymes with dispose. If they get in your way, kill them. Man, Nikki is unhinged. Seems the choice has been made for us. Let us make ready for war! They're here for the Esper. We moved it up to the cliffs above the valley. How? Alright, so into the valley we go. Rags has a complicated past. Don't go falling for him now, Manpans, thinking that he was protecting you out of love back there. Amanda's like, thanks, but I'm a soldier, not some love-strutting. Ooh. And Nick was going to try and make the moves on Amanda. She's like, nope, not having it. Girl talk. Rin, who'd have thought we'd meet again like this? Rin's like, you can use magic too, can't you? But it's different from mine. Yeah. Amanda was raised to be an Imperial Magitech Knight. When she was very young, she was artificially infused with magic. And Rin's just like, do you know what love is? Amanda's having none of that. Oh, and this is Stu being like, Manda, I don't trust you. Amanda's like, fine. Whatever. Do what you gotta do, man. Okay. Okay. This will be our big send-off fight for the evening right here, guys. We got to put together a team. So, I think the only real hard stipulation that we should try to adhere to is that Manda should be in whatever team goes up against Nikki. Because Nikki's got some powerful magic, and Manda kind of counters that. Beyond that, I don't think it really matters who goes in what team. Also, Rin and Manda probably shouldn't be in the same team because that's putting too much magic power into one team. Let's make sure that everybody has the best equipment they can. I think everybody still just has what they had on them before. Hard mode, only magic team. No. We should spread out our big damage dealers too. So Nick should be a team leader as a damage dealer. Probably Nick and Manda should be on one team. Kudrel and Terra and Rin should be on another team, and then Cyan, Locke, and Gao can just be spread amongst those three however we need to. Because Nick and Kudrel are the two big damage dealers physically, even though Kudrel's technically magic but blitzes, whatever. And then Manda and Rin will be the magic dealers. Final Fantasy 1, all white mages team. Yeah. Only magic team, only healer team, only tank team. Yeah. Nick, you're in charge of team 1. Kudrel, you're in charge of team 2. And we'll put Rags in charge of team 3. Now, Nick, you are teaming up with Manda. Stu, I'm going to put you with Rags, just because Rags is not the biggest damage dealer, so you need solid damage on that team. Rin, I'm going to put you with Kudrel. And Momo. All white mages things to death. Yes. I think I'm going to put Momo in with Nick and Manda. Let's see how this works out. Here they come. Oh, if it isn't General Manda, the traitor. Excellent. Now I won't have to hunt you down later. All right, let's get him. All right, that team seems to work okay. We'll probably clear out a lot of these green guys with this starting team here. Unless this happens. Although, Nick doesn't mind being in the back row. Auto crossbow for the win. Also, Nick is just avoiding all the damage. Look at him go. Nobody can touch Nick. Nobody can touch anybody. Wow, this team's unstoppable. But Kudrel can Kamehameha the hell out of everything. And she's going to have to, because Rin's on a timeout right now. Okay. Rin's had a very hard day. She deserves a rest. Yeah, not in the middle of a battlefield, though, I don't think. That's the best call. Let's see how Rags and his team does. With Stu, the damage dealers. Stu's taking them hits. Well, you're on your own, Rags. Got to deal with a bad doggo. Luckily, Rags is hard to hit. Okay, so all we have left is the last two. Rags, you're going to sit that one out. Against the Rider, I think we just take our big team in there. We take Nick, Manda, and Momo in. And clean house with these last two. Can you quick save in the middle of this battle? That's hilarious. Oh, that breaks the difficulty of this battle a little bit, doesn't it? There we go. Done. Hashtag drink it. Maybe some ether for Amanda. Loosen her up. And let's go, Nikki. Ow. Yeah, that's some sweet ether. Momo just self-destructed herself on Nikki. That was pretty badass. I think Manda and Nick can handle this. A little slow on the runic there, man fans. There we go. Absorbed that Blizzara like a boss. Good stuff. That probably just saved our asses right there. Did she absorb that Confuse? Sure did. Oh, Amanda's, we're getting some work out of her now. And Nick's just gonna keep firing arrows into this dick. Suck gas, evildoer. And that was the killing shot. Ha! Nikki's like, I won't forget this. You haven't seen the last of me. Good job, everybody. Special thanks to Momo for just suicide bombing him at the beginning of that fight. It also appears to be alive. Uh-oh. Rin? You good? Whoa. Hang on there, Rags. Uh-oh. Jeebus. They're reacting to each other. That's not good. You talking to me? Rin. Hello, Rin. Step away from the Esper. Whoa. That's a radical new look. Team Rin is blasting off again. Well, away she goes. Damn. For real, y'all, Esper puberty is hardcore. Red. Whee! All right, Rags. Get your lazy ass up. Where's Rin? Everywhere. She went on a journey. She turned into a something and flew off. She looked like... She looked like an Esper. Rags, you okay? You've been sleeping for the last 36 hours, you lazy oaf. Something happened to Rin. You don't say. Must be some connection between her and that Esper. We need to find her. Witnesses said she was streaking westward across the sky beyond Figaro. I've got to hurry. I promise I protect her. I promised. Everybody's just like, Rags. We're going to find her, but for reasons other than that. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. The Empire will be back again, looking for that Esper. And someone needs to stay here and protect Bannon. Even Stu's come around. He's kind of like, yeah, I used to hate her guts, like, however long ago the battle was. But now I'm kind of like, yeah, seeing her turn into like a giant terror beast and streak off through the sky changes your perspectives. Those who aren't searching for Rin will stay here and guard against further attacks. Figaro Castle can shuttle the other us to the western province. It shouldn't be hard to track down clues in those other western towns as to where Rin's whereabouts is. So who is going on the hunt for Rin? Well, I think Nick is definitely coming. Probably Manda too. We'll bring Rags along as well. And just for fun, we'll bring Momo. Kudrell and Stu can stay behind and guard the fort. Lots of orders to submerge this month. I can take you to the desert beyond the mountains if you like. Here we go. Here we are. New lands. Let's see what's here. Diggy Diggy Castle? Yeah. It's your castle, Nick. You tell us. That thing. I don't know what it was, but it tore up my house. Looked like some sort of glowing monster. I think we're on the right track. Curious music going on in here. Oh. Ooh. We're gonna have to put the hunt for Rin on hold for a second. We found some of Rags' backstory here. It's a good thing I happened to perfect my herbal concoctions when the girl hasn't aged a day. Huh. Rags, you want to give us the 411 here? Would this by any chance be yet another young lady, Rags, that you made all the promises to? Oh, Rags has a girlfriend who is apparently in a coma. Now everything's starting to come into focus. I don't know that you chose the best person to leave her in the care of here, Rags. Manpan seems sympathetic at least. But Rags is having a hard time right now because, like I said, we kind of just stumbled upon an old flame of his who's currently sitting underneath a house in a coma. Oh boy. Anybody else getting sort of a version 1.0 of the whole Tifa Cloud backstory from Final Fantasy VII going on right here? Of course. A lot of amnesia going on in this game. Ooh, and Rags gets the blame. And now we know why Rags always feels the need to look after every single damsel in distress he ever comes out across. Oh, geez, that's insult to injury. She just gets her memory back, and then the Imperials show up. Bummer. Well, back to thieving. There's always an elixir in the clock. Go get something to drink. Hey, look who it is! We haven't seen this fella in a while. It's Tricky. And he wants to be left alone. Alright. Fine. Hi, Parker. The early game doesn't usually get that tough until we get to this next village. And this is the first point at which you have to start being careful because the enemies in here can get a little on top of you if you're not careful. So, let's drop a save. Let's get ready to do Zozo. Ooh, that music, though. Ooh, I like this. Where's the really good stuff in here? I know we have to go into the clock. Nick, do you remember what the clock time is? 6:10:50, right? Made it a little easier to remember. Hey, a chainsaw! Well, Nick just became a serial killer. Oh my god, he swings that thing around like a madman now. Holy cow. Y'all better watch out. Nick's loaded for bear. Oh, you son of a bitch. He stole all of our gold. Nick's like, give it back. Goes after it with a chainsaw. Jesus. Nick is kind of terrifying with that thing. Like, he is killing everything with that damn chainsaw is. Look at him go! He's cutting down giants left, right, and center. This is insane. But now it's boss time. Let's go. I never liked this guy. This guy sucks. And he threw a knife at Rags' face. Nick wasn't having any of that, so we just peppered everything. And once again, Rags is down for the count after we take down a big giant boss. Poor Rags. He is the most fragile of our group, it seems. Oh, snap! Look who I found, y'all. Uh-oh. Esper hangovers. Those are the worst. Santa's here. Yep. Is she all right? She looks like she has a bit of a skin condition. Yeah. Her life is in no danger. The walls, on the other hand, they're in a lot of danger. Now her body won't listen to what she's telling her to do. That sounds like Esper puberty to me. I am Ramu. Don't Espers live in another world? That doesn't mean there's anything stopping us from living in this one. Espers come in a variety of forms. My appearance is similar to your own, so I can live here as one of you, without fear of anyone discovering the truth. I don't know if I've ever seen a human with that long a beard, though, so maybe. Humans and Espers are incompatible creatures. My grandma once told me that humans and Espers once lived side by side. No, that was no fairy tale. That was the truth. Humans and Espers used to live together in harmony, at least until the war. The War of the Magi. Long ago, Espers fought humans who had been infused with magical powers extracted from other Espers. You're not far off, Ren. After that meaningless war had ended, the Espers fashioned a new realm to which they exiled themselves. They feared that if they remained, it would only be a matter of time before their powers were targeted again. But then one day, about 20 years ago, humans stumbled upon the entrance to that hidden realm. Dang humans, man, we ruin everything, and thus began the hunt. For Ricky, the leader of men, knew that he could use the powers extracted from cosplayers, I mean Espers, to rule the world. As soon as we realized that what was happening, we erected a massive gate and forced the humans out. See, they're not actually Espers, they're cosplayers. I mean, we're substituting all kinds of other names in this game, why not, right? As soon as we realized what was happening, we erected a massive gate and forced the humans out. No humans allowed at EsperCon. Those who were captured are still held in the Empire's Magitech research facility, being drained of their powers. I narrowly escaped that same fate, and now I am here with you. That about wraps it up. Just drag Rin across the carpeted floor here and throw her back into the bed. So Rin's an Esper? Well, it's hard to get me to sleep. Yeah, Rin, we know. No, Rin's a bit different from us. She's afraid of what she is, and that is a painful thing. A little bit of X-Men mixed in here, maybe? What can we do to help her? Bring her chocolate. Once she understands her true nature, the fear and doubt should subside. In the meantime, the others of my kind who are trapped in Ricky's Magitech research facility may be able to help her. If we can get inside that facility, you're sure we'll find them? Manpans knows, because Manpans has been there. The Magitech research facility? Yep, she knows about that. The old man's not long for this world. Ricky's methods are mistaken. He knows only to drain an Esper's power by force, but that's not the way to unlock our potential. Only when we become a Magicite can our strength be transferred in full. I'm going to turn myself into Magicite so I can lend you my strength. Magicite is an Esper's power in its purest form. It's basically version 1.0 of Materia. For those of you who've never played this, but have maybe played a different Final Fantasy game. Dawn Star, welcome. These are my companions who fell as we fled the Empire, and I will give you my power as well. Oh, Espers, they're so dramatic. He turned himself into magicite. He said he would. Why would you do such a thing? It is our power is used for destruction. The skies will darken, and life will fade from the earth. You know, prophesized evil. It's a Final Fantasy game. You know the score. Got the Ramu Magicite. Kate Sith Magicite. Kieran Magicite. And Siren Magicite. Oh, look who's here. Stu and Cuckoo decided to show up. So the Empire has been draining magic from the Espers. Momo doesn't take the stairs. Come on, man pants. You know the truth. Come on. Oh, a likely story. All right. I was knocked out for my infusion. I suppose we must find a way to slip into the Empire. We best split up again. Still need to beef up our defenses in Narsh. It's true. Okay, Manpans is definitely going, since she knows the enemy territory well enough. And of course, Rags refuses to leave her side, so Rags is coming too. Who else is going, though? We gotta take Manpans and Rags. I don't know. Maybe we should put Nick back in Narsh. He seems like he could probably defend that place by himself with his hockey mask and chainsaw. Let's bring Cuckoo along. And... you know what? Let's bring the brothers. Why not? Stu and Momo can look after Narsh for now. So how are we going to get there? The Empire is on the southern continent, but they've closed all the harbors and no ships are permitted to leave port. Well, let's go to Jador and see what we can figure something out. And Rags is like, I'm coming with you because treasure. That's his excuse for everything. You don't know where the Opera House is? It's way south of here. Is that so? Maria, the famous opera diva, is absolutely gorgeous. Is she now? Oh, this is the auction house. I don't think we can do anything here, yeah. No auctions today, Sadie. The only way to reach the Empire now is by air, and of course, you need an airship for that. Would you think I was going to suggest launching yourself from a catapult? Nick, what do you think? You're the machine expert. Whoa, 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 buddy. Settle down. Uh-oh. Manpants has been mistaken identitied into the next part of the plot. Sorry, I mistook you for someone else. Still, you could pass for Maria in a heartbeat. Apparently, Manpans looks like a famous opera singer. Isn't she coy? The man must have dropped this. That man is the director of the troupe that performs at the Opera House. Everyone just calls him Impresario. He's been in a tizzy ever since that letter arrived. Dearest Maria, I've decided to take you as my wife, so I'll be coming to kidnap you. The Wandering Gambler. Who is Wandering What's-His-Face? Oh, there he is in his magnificent coat. A gambling vagabond who finds freedom from society's narrow views of morality aboard his airship, the Blackjack. Playing the role of Setzer for our playthrough is our wonderful streaming dad, Shoulder Cat. That would be Shoulder Cat, owner of the world's only airship. If we had that airship, our way to the Empire would be easy. Let's set up a meeting with this Shoulder Cat. Hit us with that opera music. Ah, it's you again. We read the letter, so Shoulder Cat is coming to snatch Maria away. He'll probably appear right in the climax of the first act. He loves to make an entrance. Perfect. When he shows up, we'll just jump out and nab him. Dear me, no, you'll ruin the performance. I'll lose my job. Manpants is like, but if you don't do anything... You see my conundrum, but I want the performance to be a success, but I don't want Maria to be abducted. I say let him take her. What the hell, Rex? Where did that come from? What an asshole. Oh, we'll use a decoy. Oh, Rags is up to something. Once he's got her, we'll follow him right back to his airship. And if all goes well, we should be able to commandeer it. Rags, you come up with every single verb possible to substitute in for what it is that you actually do all the time, right? Are you mad if anything should happen to Maria? This guy's not getting it. That's why we use a decoy. We could hide Maria someplace safe. You said yourself that Manpants looks like Maria. Oh, boy. Oh, she's like, wait. She can be our Maria. We'll let Shoulder Cat kidnap her and lead us to his airship. Hey, he's on board. Fine. Everybody thinks that this is a great plan. Well, maybe not everybody. I'm a former general, not some opera floozy. Oh, Amanda. You got this. Ooh. Door's locked there, dear. There you go. And she's warming up already. Ugh. Sort of. And Rags is laughing at her. Ha. That's a spirit. Oh, crap. Look who else has joined the party. True is back. All right, better get to work. We've got to make a star out of you, Manpants. Oh, this is so brilliant. And we just completely ignore Drew and his stupid letter. Oh boy. Wow. lot of excitement. Spotlights and everything. The war between the East and the West was growing more violent by the day. Draco, a soldier from the West, thinks of his love, Maria, back home. I've seen me a couple of operas in my day. This is, and I've played this game quite a lot back in the day. Wow, look at that. Oof. Wow.
My beloved, do you hear my words whispered in your ear?
Oh.
As if I were by your side.
Wow. We never got anything that sounded that good when we were kids. That was amazing. Whew. All right, intermission time. I mean, that was a kind of a quick first act, but did you Dawnstar? Oh, this is like most of the people in my chat and everything. We played this game back when we were kids, but this is our first time experiencing this part in this version. Well, now, yeah, that's the appropriate response, Rags. Have you always been that pretty? Yes, Rags. Yes, she has. Camera Ninja, you came at a good time. Stick around. Wait till you see this. Manpants is still struggling with a lot of confidence issues here. Because I'm tired of standing by and doing nothing while I lose the girls that I like. Yeah, Rags, stop doing that. Ooh, Manpants is calling you out, Rags. I have to get on stage soon. Next scene is an important one. Maria starts to worry that something's happening to Draco and pours her feelings into song. And now we control Maria Pans. God, I have to make sure I don't screw this up. If I screw this up, the chat's gonna just destroy me. This is where you pick up the flowers, climb the stairs, and toss the bouquet from the highest balcony. Be sure to finish by the end of the interlude. There isn't much time before the start of Scene 2. And Scene 2 is whatever Scene 2 is. Okay, this is it. This is your big moment, Manpans. Ooh. Maria still thinks only of Draco as she gazes at the stars each night.
Oh, my hero, my beloved, shall we still be made to part? Though promises of perennial love yet sing here in my heart.
Very pretty.
I'm the darkness, you're the starlight, shining brightly from afar. Through hours of despair, I offer this prayer to you, my evening star. Must my final vows exchanged, be with him and not with you? Were you only here to quiet my fear? Oh, speak, guide me anew.
I don't want to say anything. And then he turned into flowers. I guess I screwed it up, guys. I thought I was on time. What? How did I screw that up? I was on time. Gotta press that A button. I did press it. Not very forgiving, no. Was not forgiving at all. Oh, man. I'm never going to hear the end of this now, aren't I? Man, fans, you and I screwed up like the most beautiful part of this entire game together. And yes, I'm roping you into this. Oh, what the hell? This is what it was like back in our day, dang it. It's just unforgiving, indeed. So it's like, do it again! Thanks, Dan. You made my worst performance nightmare come true. You're welcome. All right. For reals this time.
Oh, my hero, my beloved, shall we still be made to part? Though promises of perennial love yet sing here in my heart. I'm the darkness, you're the starlight, shining brightly from afar. Through hours of despair, I offer this prayer to you, my evening star.
Still sounds pretty.
I am thankful, my beloved, for your tenderness and grace. I see in your eyes, so gentle and wise, all doubts and fears erased. Though the hours
Very pretty.
take no notice of what fate might have in store. Our love, come what may, will ne'er age a day. I'll wait forevermore.
And they got the shooting star and everything. The production value on this opera, my God. You gotta go dance with Prince Riles now. Applause in the chat for Man Pans' big number. All those applause and cheering emotes. It's quite the dance you got there. We call this the spin around dance. You were wonderful, Man Pans. Eventually. Oh, she's gonna slap me the next time she sees me. I'm gonna jam up your old. Oh, now Drew's gonna start something. Great. Uh-oh. I don't know what Drew can do to ruin the opera any worse than what I did to ruin it. Uh-oh. Drama! God, he got the whole orchestra to redo this music. This sounds awesome. Look who it is, Man Pants.
I knew you would come for me, my love.
Insolent rogue, knave of the western hall, you would address my queen to be Maria. Yes, sir, you have Maria's hand. I would die before that day comes.
Wow.
Then it's a duel.
God, that sounds like actual opera. That's amazing. It's official. I'm going to sing Insolent Rogue as a greeting from now on. You do that, Man Fans. But while the fight's going on, Drew's up in the rafters. Drew is the Phantom of the Opera. And he's going to drop a 4-ton wait, Wile E. Coyote style on Man Pants' head. All right, we got to get up there and stop them. Let's go. Stop it, Drew. Oh, crap. Oh, boy. With these two flattened, how there's no one to win the girl. How can the story possibly continue? Maybe the girl just goes her own way? You ever think about that option? Oh, God. Rags' theater training is kicking in. It is I, Rags, the world's premier adventurer, who shall take her as my wife. Okay. Crowd's into it. Oh, dear. What dreadful acting. Uh-oh. What do you want, Drew? Silence, Knave. You're... And now Drew's getting in on it, too. Just because they're on stage, now both of them are hamming it up. Challenge you to a duel, and then Drew just slaps him with one of his tentacles. Might as well make the most of this. Music! Did you miss me? Oh, man, he sounds just like Drew. Oh, he dances around a lot, doesn't he? And Drew ran away like a bitch. Hold it right there. My compliments on a most impressive performance. It's Shoulder Cat. And he's stealing the man pants. Or Maria, I guess. The Maria pans. Unforeseen twists at every turn. Just as we think Maria is about to become Rags' new bride, she's dragged off by Shoulder Cat instead. Are we writing our own fanfic by playing it this way, guys? What if fate lies in store for her now? Be sure to come back and see part 2. I agree, we do need a Maria Pans. She put so much work into her one little performance there, which was fantastic, by the way. Whoa, Shoulder Cat, coming on a little strong there, buddy. I mean, I guess kidnapping was sort of his first thing, so yeah. Oh, isn't she cute? She's like, everything's going according to plan. There's Nick Cuckoo and Rags. What a performance. You're a great fake actress, Man Pants. Rags! You gotta learn how to talk better, buddy. She's like, shut up. The real show starts now. It's time for Act 2. The real Man Pants would be cussing up. Oh, she'd be throwing hands. That's what she'd be doing. What are you doing here? You're not Maria. All right, we need to get to Vector. Your ship is the only one. He's like, no, you're not Maria. Then we have nothing to talk about. Hang on. You got a really nice ship here. And you're the world's greatest gambler. I'm the king of Figaro. If you help us, you will be rewarded. That's quick thinking, Nick. This guy's got a real sort of Han Solo vibe to him. So yeah, definitely good thinking. Still haven't said I'll help you. Okay, let's see what he wants to say. Business has been awfully slow lately, thanks to the Empire. Yeah, you're not the only one suffering. At least you have an airship. The Empire has been toppling towns and villages left and right. They're abusing their magic power and trying to take over the world. Yeah, my kingdom was allied with the Empire until recently. Maybe you want to be a slave to the Empire, but I sure don't. Cuckoo's talking tough. We're at least together in hating the Empire, right? You know, I think you might be even cuter than Maria. Ooh. Yes, work your wilds there, man pants. Look at her beat red. All right. If Man Pants becomes my wife, I'll help you. Otherwise, what? Rex is like, nope, having none of that. And she's like, fine. I get the feeling she's not going to honor this. Great. Well, there you go. You're engaged. Hooray! It's been an exciting evening so far. On one condition. We flip this coin. If it's head, you help us. If it's tails, I'm yours. Oh, Man Pants with the power play. Okay, Shoulder Cat accepts. Heads. I win. Now it's time for you to hold up your end of the bargain. Man Pans, you tricky little dog, you. A valuable trinket indeed. I've never seen a double-headed coin before. Yeah, she borrowed it from Nick. Although I guess we haven't heard the story behind the coin, have we? But I'm afraid you've been hustled, Mr. Gambler, but that's part of the game now, isn't it? Man Pans is an opera singer and a hustler now. Damn. Gambling against the Empire with nothing to lose but my life. I haven't felt this excited in years, says Silver Cat. Then his most infamous line. My life's a chip in your pile. Ante up. Can't believe this clunky old thing can fly. You sure it'll stay in the air? When things fall, they fall. That's not an answer. Life's a game of chance. You play your cards and fate plays hers. They'll spot us from the air from miles away if we try to fly this thing into the Empire. We better land a safe distance away. Okay. Shoulder Cat's going to stay with the airship for now. So we're off to the Empire. Looks friendly, doesn't it? Actually, it looks badass. Looks a lot bigger than I remember it looking, too. Wow. Oh boy, here we are. Version 1.0 of Midgar right here. I'll distract the soldiers. Use this box to climb up into those girders and sneak into the research facility. Done and done. Let's go. Must have had a few too many. Classic. Classic guard distraction tactic. Oh man, old man. If you're gonna spew into this. Oh, listen to how much that soundtrack kicks ass in here. I'm not convinced that Nobu didn't have people just like whacking pipes with iron, like pieces of iron to make them these sounds. That's sick. Uh-oh. Oh, I know what that sound is. Nikki's back. I am a god. I'm all powerful. Nikki's on a bit of a trip. I'll collect more espers. I'll extract their magics. He's become like an obsessive Pokemon collector. I'll revive the Warring Triad. That doesn't sound good. And look how happy he is. What a dick. Come on, we can take them. Oh, fine. When they finish draining us our powers, they dump us down here to die. That's pretty fucked up. Ricky has captured many more of us. They are all here being drained of their powers. We and Ramus are siblings, each born of a different of the elemental power. So it's the 3 prime espers. Ifrit, Rama, and Shiva. Fire, ice, and lightning. Ifrit Magicite and Shiva Magicite. And the all-powerful save point and healing bucket. Oh boy, look at all the Pokemons they got in here, guys. Oh, you know I got to flip that switch. We will follow Ifrit's example. Our power we entrust to you. Oh, look! It's Iceman looking even more ridiculous than he ever has before. Oh, Iceman, what made you think that was a good look today, buddy? Yep, it's Banana Sid. You know, Iceman always gets to be Sid every time we play one of these games, but I think maybe this time around he's probably thankful that he has a very small role in this game. Ooh, yo. Oh, we got to all the Pokemons now. Manpants knows who he is. Of course she does. She used to work here. General Manpants. Manpants has so many names. She's known by so many things since we started playing this game. Who are these shady characters? Your underlings? We might as well. You guys might as well be. No, you see, I'm a total traitor. Oh, she infiltrated the rebels as a spy. Manda's a spy, y'all. Uh-oh, Rags feels betrayed. And then there's this clown. Ugh. Nikki's here, everyone. Oh, Manpans, were you working with Nikki the whole time? Tricky's the one who betrays, though. Yeah, but Tricky didn't want to play, you guys. We ran into him in the bar, and he was just like, leave me alone. Parker and I are having a rest. Man Pants, don't you do it. You tricked us. I don't try to backpedal out of this now, Man Pants. The sweet taste of betrayal. Oh, Man Pants, that's so you. Where are you getting your information from here, Nikki? Ooh, a lot of hurt going on right now. Whoa. Oops. Oh, Man Pants is triple crossing him. Rags is upset. And then there's Iceman's like, bleh, what happened? Uh-oh. Of course. That blast reversed the energy flux of the extraction chambers. Oh man, he's reverting into engineer talk now. He's going full LaForge on us. Time to go. Now. Oh, what have I done? What you've done is designed the loudest elevator in the world. No matter how much Kefka may have threatened me, draining the life energy of these Espers just to make people stronger. You've helped me come to a decision. I'm going to talk to the Emperor and make him realize how foolish this whole war was. That's all it took, huh, Iceman? Kind of a fickle scientist, aren't you? Oh, look. A minecart. Man Pants, I've known her ever since she was a child. I doted on her as if she was my own daughter. Oh, that's the kind of relationship they had. But I also forced her to become a Magitech Knight. Bad dad. If I ever see her again, I want to apologize for all my mistakes. Nikki's back. Time to go. Wow. Oh, does this ever look way better than it did before? Oh boy, another number that we got to beat. Might as well get all the Espers out here to start, since we can only cast them all once per level. Or once per fight, rather. Hellfire! Plus, I just want to see what they look like. They look way cooler now, with all the special effects. Ow! Holy aura. Judgment bolts. There we go. Cuckoo for the kill. Okay, we are out of there. Excuse me. Hate to be that guy. Shoulder cat. Where's Man Pants? It's a long story. Rags does not feel like rehashing that right now, so let's just get the hell out of here. Uh-oh, what's Nikki up to? Nikki's doing some evil shit here, it looks like. The claws. Time to go. Now. Time to play the crane game. Shoulder Cat's jumping into the fray, though. Whoa, prismatic flash. That's pretty sweet. And we have a lot of chocobos that can apparently fly up here. There we go. Very clearly, Dan forgot how that fight worked for a moment there. But now we have ourselves an airship. I'm worried about Rin. Let's head back to Zozo. Yeah. Oh, you haven't met Rin yet, have you, Shoulder Cat? Yeah. Guess we gotta bring him up to speed. Alright, Rin. Let's see if one of these Magicite Pokemons that we picked up here can help you out a little bit. Oh, snap. I think we found Rin's dad. I was raised in the Esper world. Story time. The Esper world. Ooh. Wow, Rin, your dad is very impressive looking. You going there, dude? Modwin. Alright. Is this a human? Eh, leave her there. She's fine. She's a human. She must have wandered in from the other world by mistake. Don't you hate it when you just go for a stroll or whatever and you wander into a magical realm full of dangerous, superpowered creatures? Oh, wait a minute. Nobody here hates that. That's everybody here's fantasy. We gotta kill her right away. Well, the wolf guy sure is compassionate, isn't he? Oh, we got another pendant. It's a Squaresoft game, and we've got another pendant. What's that pendant? You know what? I'll just give it to you, just because you asked so nicely. My name is Madeline. I was sick of living in the human world. It's nothing but a pit of greed and hate. Oh, preach, sister. So I wandered into the storm, and before I knew it, I was here. Now, they say that humans and espers can't coexist. You saying you don't want me here? That's not at all what I was saying. I'm just stating what is told. She's like, fine, I'll leave. Fine, you do that. That human already left. I wonder if she'll be alright without a guide. I'm sure she'll be fine, but let's just go double check. Hey, if you don't want to go back to your world, you're welcome to stay here. But humans and espers can't be together, says Madeline. Well, you never know. Oh, he's doing like the Superman thing. They're flying together now. I'm sure they were curious. And the result, an itty bitty baby Rin. She had green hair even as a baby. Two years later, the Fire Nation attacked, apparently. The nexus between our worlds has opened again. The storm is just like the one 2 years ago. But this time, this is different from the time Metaline came in. All these new names keep throwing me for a loop, says Cameron Ninja. Yeah, I made it into sort of a fun thing. I have members of my collection all standing in for most of the playable characters, and even some of the non-playable characters. Like, we've got Nikki doing up as Kefka. Because who else is going to take that role, right? We've also got Ricky in as Emperor Gestalt. You monster. Are you kidding me? Nikki was absolutely... Like, we told Nikki about it, and they were thrilled that we did that. You seen Nikki done up as Kefka? It's very impressive. I imagine you've probably photographed them before in it. There's Ricky. Look at him looking all evil and emperor-y. After all the time spent decoding the secrets of those ancient texts, now it's time to reap the rewards. I haven't entered in yet, Camera Ninja. I am one of the characters in the game, but we're not going to see me for a while, trust me. Rin's alright. Well, then I guess everything's fine. We've no choice. We must do the very thing that we've been avoiding. We must enact the magic barrier. I'll create a tempest to sweep all the invaders out of their realm, and then I'll seal the gates. Even among Espers, the power to create a magic seal is limited to a single bloodline. I am the last of that line. Well, aren't you just so full of yourself? I may not survive, and without me, you'll never be able to open the gates. Well, that's a problem. Luckily, Wifey's going to stay here with us. Let's do it. This is all. Hey, how about Wolf? You shut your face, okay? She could have led them here for all we know. I'm warning you. Whoa, where'd she go? Look what you did. That wolf guy's racism made my wifey just storm right on out of here. That's right, Ricky. You go on and get out of here. Sucker. You dropped Ren. Ah, crap. And we got sucked into the human world. Bummer. Uh-oh, Ricky going to do some babe kidnapping. That's how Rin got sucked into the Imperial Army. Ricky baby napped her. Not cool, Ricky. Huge foul. Alright, so we got Rin's backstory. So Rin is the daughter of an Esper and a human. That's why she has all these transforming abilities. Ricky already knew the secret of the Esper's powers back then. Those Espers in the research facility must have been the ones they grabbed that day. And Manpan's power came from the essence of one of them. The Empire won't get away with this. Cuckoo's like, I'm gonna go punch them. How are things in Narsh? Yeah, maybe we should head back there and figure that out. Another shoulder cap being like, I got an airship. We lost Manpans, but we got Rin back. This group can only seem to hang on to one woman at a time, it seems. We've been waiting for you. Please, follow me. I'm following. Bannon. The people of Narsh have finally decided to fight the Empire. Well, it's about time. How'd things go in Vector? Ask us about the opera. That's a much more interesting story. Well, we've been trying to work out a plan to make use of Narsh's resources and Figaro's machinery, but we don't have enough troops to storm the Empire. Guess we have no choice but to open the sealed gate. You're going to jump straight to opening the sealed gate? That seems like a bit of an extreme option. Rin's like, bad call, guys. When we open it, the Esperers can attack from there while we launch an invasion from the north. Gotcha. We must reestablish the bond of trust that once existed between humans and Espers. The Espers must be made to understand, and there is only one among us that can make them. More pressure on poor Rin. Hasn't the poor girl been through enough? If humans and Espers were truly incompatible, I would never have been born, she says. So it's possible. She gonna do it. Awesome. Back to Figaro we go. And Cuckoo takes off to go a-wandering. Which is all well and good. Time for snoozes. Cuckoo getting all nostalgic. I don't think Cuckoo took the news of the king's passing that well, you guys. Oh, they do day for night around here, do they? Aw. Cuckoo's the sensitive one. Father just said he would entrust Figaro to the two of you. No one's even sad. Cuckoo's mad that no one's sad. Brothers have got a lot of baggage. And Cuckoo's like, let's just go. Forget about this crazy kingdom and live our lives how we want to. Nick's, of course, going to be the responsible one. Settle this with a toss of a coin. If it's head, you win. Tails, I win. Oh, Nick being clever now. Should be a familiar coin. The winner chooses whichever path he wants. No regrets, no hard feelings. Yep. And he just basically gave Cuckoo the choice. That little shrimp's grown into a whopping lobster. And you're a king crab. Oh, the analogies, these two. These two. Here's to a couple of confused grown-up. Hashtag drink it. Great little backstory. Cave of a Sealed Gate. Here we go. There's some goodies in here, but there's also some dangerous shit in here. Like these things, for example. Man, Pence, what'd you miss? You missed betraying us. Not really, but Rags is kind of pissed at you right now because, yeah, Nikki was making accusations that you were only along with us to spy on us. Rags kind of bought into it. You tried to backpedal your way out of it, but you did help us escape from the Empire's city while that was going on. So now you are, we don't know what's happened to you at this point. You're off with the Empire soldiers or something. We don't know. Crap. I summoned a ninja. We are really in trouble now. Ninjas are scary at this point in the game. Yeah, Noise Blaster's not going to help us. Yep. Yep. This is why I'm glad that we quick saved, because this guy's just going to destroy us. Oh god, Nick with the save with his mighty drill. And he does give you a hint about a big treasure. Yeah, ninjas are not to be messed with in this game. They are scary. And Stu just killed the whole team. Damn it, Rags, why didn't you warn me that was going to happen? It's fine. This is why we abuse the quick save. Ooh, we made it. The sealed gate. All right, Ren, go ring the doorbell. Yep, it's all up to you, Ren. Oh, no. Nikki's here. Fun. Fun. Just like the Emperor said, give them Rin and they'll open the gate for us. Oh, we've been tricked. You've played in our... Oh, this is all part of their plans the whole time. Dang. Like hell you are. Got to keep Kefka busy until Rin passes through the gate. Copy that. Let's go. Take the drill to this joker. Well, that didn't take long. Momo, that's the best. I love that you have that emote. You're going to have to tell the members of my collection where you got that emote, because some of them might have to go out and get some like subs or whatever and come back and bring that back for the rest of my playthrough through this game. Doors open. Rin, I've got a bad feeling. Nikki gets the line? Rags, I think Nikki stole your line from earlier. Whoop, there goes a dragon. There goes a... whatever that was. Such frightful energy. Oh, there goes a doggo. That was a big snake. There goes another Shiva. There goes another unicorn. Well, we ain't getting back through that thing anytime soon. All right, y'all, back to the airship. Luckily, I have just the thing to get us right on out of here. Rags, what the hell happened? The Esros all flew off together. The Imperials ran off too, as if they were afraid of something. I can't imagine what. Towards the Imperial capital. Back there again, huh? All right. Uh-oh, what's that? Rin, you may not want to be too close to the edge with music like this blasting. Look out! Shoulder cat. Gee, what was that? Get out! Oh god, they're throwing whales and everything at us. Yeah, they were angry. They made the screen turn red. Why are we shaking? It's because we're gonna lose control of the ship. Oh, crap. It's fine. Everything's fine. I got this. Everything's fine. Oh god, we're gonna crash into so many pixels. And those pixels are sharp, man. You don't want to crash into those. Vector is on fire. Okay, so we better go see how Ricky's taking this. Oh, do we have to do the the dinner with Ricky now, don't we? Oh, do I remember how to do this properly? Oh god, muscle memory, don't fail me now. It's even slightly moving, yeah. A lot of the special effects that you couldn't really render too well on the old Super Nintendo in this. Water, fire, wind, lightning, rain, all that stuff. Rivers, rushing water, ocean water. The Pixel Remasters make it all look so pretty. Right, this is where I have to go and talk to all the soldiers in a limited number of time. Oh, there used to be an art to doing this. Alright. Dinner time. Emperor Ricky. I've lost my will to fight. Yeah, getting your entire city stomped into the ground will do that. Hey, it's Banana Sid. Iceman's back. Sprint shoes on ready? You don't need sprint shoes in this game. You can hold down a button and you run fast, even without them. Though the game still has them. So I have to wonder if maybe you combine the two if you run double fast. Oh, the Espers came here to save their friends, and when they learned that none of them were alive, they ravaged the entire city. Their shrieks of rage will haunt me forever. We're hanging up our weapons for good. The war is over. Y'all believe that? They'll destroy the entire world if we don't do something. We're utterly helpless against them. We must find a way to calm their rage. Should never lust after power, though we lack the means to control. Iceman has finally come to his senses. Please talk to as many of them as you can before dinner. Make them understand. All right, here we go. You have 4 minutes until dinner. Please talk to as many soldiers as you can. Do these two guys count? I can't remember. I don't think they count. Poo on peace, he says. Alright. Nope, Nick just murdered him. That should help him see peace. Mega armor, huh? Yeah, well, chainsaw! Nick, you scary, man. Wow, I had a minute and a half to spare there. Now I have to make sure I ace all the questions here right. I don't know if I remember what all the right answers are, though. I'll sit with the returners. Well, that's the last seat available, Sid, so I guess so. To our homelands. I've imprisoned Nicky for his crimes and poisoning against Doma. What do you think should be done with him? Leave him there. I am truly sorry about what occurred in Doma. Oh, God. And Stu's right there, too. He must be seething. It was inexcusable. By the way, with regards to General Manpans... Manpans is one of us. I mean, I know that Rags is still a little butthurt about it, but we all like the Man Pans. She did the best that she could. General Manpants realized the lunacy of the war long before I and went over to your side. That's because Manpants is awesome. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? Why did you start the war? Because Ricky wanted power. No. Gonna keep asking. Why do you want peace now? Because I believe that working together is our only hope. Uh-huh. Also, why did you have us talk to your men? Some of my men still do not believe that we should have ended the war. I felt that it might be better to understand if they meet you face to face. That's why some of them attacked us, huh? The Empire has been ravaged by the Espers that emerged from the sealed gate. They're just too powerful. But if we don't do something, they'll tear the entire world apart. You're the one who brought them in here in the... I think that one got cut off a little bit. In the what? Tell us! We need to know. It's 50-50 chance. I'm just going to go with the bottom one that's cut off. Why not? By the way, what was the first of the questions you asked me a minute ago? Why'd you start the war? It was the top one. I picked the top one first because it was easy to remember. Why don't we take a short break? Yeah, sure. So, how you doing? Man, oh man, that's a full turkey right there. You gonna eat all that? Would you like to test your strength? At the dinner table? Alright, let's do this. Ow. Hey, ever want to see my new chainsaw pocket mask? Brrr. That's Nick. That's our psychotic weapons expert, Nick. Nick's here to carve the turkey. Yeah. Is there anything else you wish me to hear me say? That the war is truly over. All right, I swear right here and now that there will be no more fighting. All right. After they attack us, the Espers flew off northward toward Crescent Island. We have no way of knowing when they'll decide to go on another rampage. We need to find them and convince them to set aside their aggression before that happens. But considering all that the Empire has done to them, I doubt they'll be willing to listen to us. That is why I need Rin's help. Rin is the only one that can bridge the gap between human and Esper. I have a Magitech armor transport ship moored at the port at Albrook. I had hoped to send it to Crescent Island with all haste. Would you please go on board? Fine. I'll have my top general, as well as some of his troops accompany you. General Leo. Oh, Kalandros is up in here. General Kalandros reporting for duty. Is that Stu, the retainer of the King of Doma? Uh-oh. This is awkward. Kalandros, you're fine. Relax. And you're being a good boy, too. You're apologizing for Nikki. So we not going to let Kalandros sit and have something to eat? That seems kind of rude. If Rin goes, I go. Rags, you just have to be involved in everything, don't you? The rest of you stay here. I smell a rat. Huh. It's hard to trust the Emperor just like that. We shall remain here and watch for anything out of the ordinary. Here's the ship. But first, Rags has got to search all the barrels. It's a compulsion of his. There's Kalandros. Another Imperial general and a man I hired back in town will be accompanying us as well. Is that so? Well, look who it is. General Manpans and Tricky are back. Rags, you doing okay? Manpans, you got some splaining to do. Yeah, Tricky, you decided to not be as antisocial as the last time we ran into you. Literally, the last time we ran into you, you were just like, leave me alone. We were like, fine. Fine. You don't want to be a part of this? Fine. What's up, Parker? It's also time for day for night, apparently. Doesn't anybody ever sleep at night? Manpans. Well, that music just breaks your heart, doesn't it? Oh, it's very pretty. Yeah, now Amanda's kind of upset with Rags, because now Rags knows the truth. That Manpans was never a traitor, but... Silent treatment. Set sail. Man, that ship is really cruising. And it makes hard right-angle turns, too. Empire's got some good machineries. We are left with Rin once again, who I think is going to chat up the general here. I hear your emotions have returned. People are people. Not everyone in the Empire is like Nikki. Nobody's like Nikki. That's what makes them unique. What about you, Calendros? I just like wearing green jackets. Oh, Calendros has guilt. Good for him. He's a good boy. Rin wants to know what love is. Well, you're still young. You've got plenty of chances to discover on your own. In the meantime, I'm going to go polish my jacket. Rin, but I want to know now. Yeah, she's definitely, her youth is showing now. Oh, here comes Tricky, who wants to sleep under the stars. Isn't he a wanderlust fellow? Tricky, did you hear what we said? Tricky's like, I didn't mean to. He totally meant to. And Tricky's like, don't ask me. Rin ever heard foreigner? Ha! There are people in this world who have chosen to kill their own emotions. Remember that. Thanks, Tricky. That's super helpful. He's not one for emotional small talk, is he? Oh, time for some comedy relief. Thanks to Rags, who is not much of a sailor, as it turns out. Ew. Tricky's like, I'm just gonna go. Ugh, world's greatest treasure hunter reduced to this. Oh, Rags. The boat keeps turning in sharp turns. Yeah, a lot of whiplash, right? That'd jostle the liquid in your ears a little bit, I suppose. I'll go with Manpan's Rin. You go with Rags and Tricky. If you find any clues as to where the espers might be hiding, report back at once. All right, let's go. Tricky and Parker, you're with us. Manpants, you picked the most inopportune time to want to say stuff. You had your chance. Let's go. Sorry. And Rin's like, I don't know what to... Bye. Themacia. Oh, I remember this place. Oh, wow. We don't have much travelers around here. Yeah, they don't. Yep. That mustache definitely signifies you as an old man. What brings you folks to see me? An elderly gentleman who has spent his whole life pursuing the secrets of monsters. Playing Stray Joe, the old mage, for our playthrough is going to be my oldest friend, Stinch. Espers, eh? I haven't heard that word in years. So you know about espers, do you, old man? No, I can't say. I don't know a thing. Not a thing. Old in age or old in time? Old in time, Tricky. Stinch is only like a month older than I am. So I guess old in age as well, yeah. Kind of both, but about the same, really. Something's fishy here. Oh, wow, did they ever redesign this character? Look at them. They look completely different. What do you think you're doing, young missy? In her pictures, she captures everything. Forest, water, light, the very essence of the things she paints. Playing the role of Realm is our resident artist, Hades. Who are they? Are they friends? Can they use magic too? Oh god, is she ever a young teenager? Shut up. And Hades immediately loves Parker. Aww. Parker bites? Tricky, have you been teaching Parker to bite? I don't know that Rags is going to appreciate that. Maybe by bites he just means like nibbles. Like love nibbles or something. Because I said so. Oh, that's a Stinch face right there. I love that Hades' character, it doesn't have the same color palette as Stinch's character does anymore. Because in the original, they both have the exact same color palette. Parker does what he wants. It's true. Oh, she's a door slammer. It's fine. Parker doesn't usually take to other people, though. Odd. Anyhow, I'm terribly sorry, but I really don't think I can be any help of you folks. Nope, not at all. Not whatsoever. We're just an ordinary, quiet little village. You're not going to find anyone who knows about these Esper things here, I'm afraid. Not here. Nope. Bye. Ren and Rags are like, does this seem fishy to you? Let's go, Parker. You even get a little pink name box over all of your dialogue, Hades. All right, let's have a look around here. Oh, all right. Cure. Hi. Curio. Yes, I think I left my medicine in the curio cabinet. Ooh. This place is not hiding their secrets very well. It's also not supervising their children very well around here either, are they? All right, time for a nap. I like the added detail there that Parker comes out to snooze next to Tricky. What the hell, old man? Uh-oh. Hades is in trouble. She was on fire, and then the flame spread to her neighbor's house, and I can't even think any straight anymore. I mean, it's Hades. What do you want? Tricky, let's go. Forget you then. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fire, all right. Hades is in there. Well, that's a problem. Let's go and get her out. Not good. Stinch, what you up to there, man? What in the world? Magic's forbidden. You don't care. Gotta save Hades. They can all cast this spell, can they? It's not helping. If anything, they're fanning the flames. They were storing an awful lot of flame rods in there. Dope! And Stench is like, I'm going in. Who are you calling geezer? I'm only 70 and fit as a fiddle. Oh, Nelly. Let's get in there. Now this place looks impressive. Ooh, we got to get that fire sword off of Rags there. That's going to be a problem. Wow, Aqua Breath looks way different than it did before. It isn't just bubbles anymore. Is this the original game text or modded? Camera Ninja, Square, the horrible text that you've heard all the rumors about is still very much present in this game. But since the very first one was released, the community just came up with a very, very easy fix that everybody uses. And that's what you're seeing on the screen right now. You're basically just taking two font files that are very easy to find online and replacing them in some of the game files folders. You can still see remnants of the horrible old font in a game like this on certain characters. Like, for example, Stu's character, who uses Bushido abilities, has the kanji character next to the English translation, and the kanji characters are still in that horrible, thin, ugly font, because that didn't get translated with the patch. But, you know, that's just kanji characters, and we can live with that. Hades, where are you? Parker! Parker's saving Hades! Parker is a good boy. Oh, crap. Oh, boy. And we're all dead and Parker is standing his ground. What a good boy. Look who finally shows up to do something. Tricky somehow assassinates all of the fire. I'll use a smoke bomb. What? Are you whatever. Yeah, he came for the dog. Of course he did. Guess our little secret is out now. Yeah, you guys know about magic. Spill the beans, Grandpa. This is the village of the Magi. Humans use magicite to acquire magical powers. Those who gain the ability came to be known as the Magi. Didn't think there were any Magi left in the world. Rags, what do you think we've just been doing for the last couple of hours? We've been using magicite to gain magical powers. Their wish to live in peace without fear of their powers being used by others. That left only humans in the world, and the ordinary ones feared the Magi's powers. The horrors of the war was still fresh in their minds. That fear soon sparked an inquisition. Those are never good. Nobody ever expects them either. I mean, the only difference was that they could use magic. The few who managed to escape took shelter here. They were our ancestors. Our powers have weakened as our Magi blood has thinned, but they remain in some form or another. You said you're looking for some espers, right? Well, I'll do you as a favor for saving Hades. Fine. And Hades, I want to go too! Nope, Stinch is having none of that. They came this way. They may be hiding in the mountains to the west. Oh, we're gonna go climb a mountain, y'all. Mountains are teeming with magical energy. According to the legend, they are a sacred place to the espers. Sounds good to us. Perhaps the magic drew them there after they went berserk. It's worth a look. Aw, look at poor Hades cowering in the corner over here. Fuddy-duddy, she says. Ah. No, Hades. You're not coming with. Oh, what now? Is Tricky gonna do some tricky shit now? Don't get the wrong idea. I just wanted my dog back. Wow, Tricky, you're a jerk. So you taking off? Yep, Tricky's just gonna go and do his own thing. He's taking Parker with him. Sorry, Hades. But you get a Bork. You get a goodbye, Bork. Alright, now we gotta figure our way up this mountain. Hey! I saw that. Oh, there's so many paths. Alright, let's take the sort of hidden path. Hey! What's going on here? Are these the statues of the Warring Triad? There's writing chiseled into these things. So, what's the Warring Triad? They're the legendary gods who created the power we know as magic. So they're the gods of magic? Also, we can totally see you back there! These three gods are the creators of magic, meaning they also created the Espers. It is said that the Espers once enshrined images of the gods in this holy place. This must be it. So why do their gods look like sea urchins? Hades like, nuh-uh. Totally, if I can't see you, you can't see me. Supposedly they tired of fighting and turned themselves to stone. Legend has it that they can be found beyond the sealed gate, residing in their eternal slumber. Okay, so these are just statues in the name of the gods. I'm a figment of your imagination. Yeah, so why am I imagining you wearing the loudest, least camouflaged into the background colors possible, Hades? Alright, now the... Oh, shit! Look who's here. Drew's here. Why does this guy pop up every single time? And he's trying to get respect from Siegfried? That guy's a grade A, class A fraud. What the hell? Drew, you son of a bitch. Alright, we're fighting this asshole again. Hades, what are you doing? We're kind of in the middle of something here. And why did you bring your adorable little music with you? And you're actually, like, putting Drew on the spot. This is kind of hilarious, actually. As if anyone would know the great Drew. A pint-sized virtuoso. Oh, Rags with the sass. Alti. Oh, you call him Alti. Hades, if you got a pet name for Drew that's equally as adorable. I'm not one of your kitty friends. I don't want a stinking portrait. Oh, Drew, you made Hades cry, you big jerk. I'll just jump off this ledge, then everybody will be happy. Hades, little extreme there, I think. Oh, wait, Hades is up to something. She and Ren have a plan. Look at her. Look at the girls manipulating Drew here. I like this. This is fun. I mean, I did. Oh, geez, what do you want me to do? Let her draw your picture. Maybe she'll even make you look good. Not because she can't, but because it's true. You're gonna love it, says Hades. I'll bet. And Stitch is like, are we done yet? We're just gonna keep on fighting while this adorable music plays out in the background. Jeebus, you almost killed Hades before she had a chance to tentacle you back there, Drew. You jerk. And once again, Rags gets no experience because he got knocked out just before the final hit. But then again, this is a boss fight. I don't think we get experience anyway. Did you see me? I did one thing that did a little bit of damage. Alright, I guess we can bring you along, Hades. Not like you'd stay home when you're told anyway. I wonder if Hades' sprite does the same adorable thing she did in the original game. At the beginning of every fight, she winks at the camera. Yeah, let's put Hades up in... Honestly, I'm going to give Hades a nice rod. I don't know that... but you can't use your sketch unless she has the brush. Problem is, her sketches are not really that good most of the time, but I guess we'll keep them on just for the sake of the stream, for the contents. Also, she comes with her own relic, doesn't she? The memento ring from her mother prevents petrification, zombie, and instant death. We're also going to give you the alarm ring. Rags, on your feet. God, he's just always napping. Alright. Let's quick save after that fight. That was a close fight. Drew had us on the ropes there for a second. Whoops. Found him. Hades, don't touch! Yeah, we definitely found them. What are they doing? They're staring at us. Gramps, take Hades and get out of here. Time to go. Crap. I don't think we can get out. There's more dragons and wolf guys. Let's get ready to... Oh. Never mind. Yura, I recognize you. Sup? I think Yura recognizes Rin because Yura knew Rin's father. Is this where Slothcore Gen aged up 10 years? No, that was Summons / Pokemon, not Espers. Big difference. You are different from the others. You have the same colored hair as I do. You're all young Espers from the world beyond the gates, aren't you? Entering this world is forbidden, but we wanted to do something for our friends who had been turned into Magicite. We all gathered at the gate, and then Rin just appeared, and we all went nuts. When Rin opened the gate for us, we were finally able to escape. But the moment we stepped into your world, we lost control of our powers. Destroyed an entire city, attacked people who had done no wrong. Also, the Espers know that they messed up, too. And that power suddenly stirred inside me. I had no control over it, says Rin. Must be something in your world that dampens your powers. Freed from those reins, your powers ran wild. It's kind of like, you know, when you go to the moon or to Mars, you have, like, super strength and everything because the gravity's less or something. I don't know. The Empire wants to make peace with you. Why don't you come with us? They would forgive us? Yes? Come on, let's go back and talk to General Calendaros. He'll smooth everything out. Rags, it seems you found the Espers. I owe you a great debt of gratitude. Alright, now shake and make up. I am Calandros, the General of the Empire. Might I have your name? I am Yura. What we have done to your people is inexcusable, but we are in no position to ask for your forgiveness. But... Speak no further. We did not seek you out to chastise you for past mistakes. It is we who ought to be ashamed. Oh, Kalendros is best negotiator. How close we came to bringing about the Second War of the Magi. Got to put all of this behind us. And look at that. Rags is even talking to Manpans now. Everything's fine. Everything's great. True peace is finally upon us. Aw. And I think Rags and Manpans are finally going to make up. Yay. And Hades just blurts it out. Those two are hot and heavy, huh, Grandpa? They're young, dear, says Stinch. Look at the two, they're like, huh, what? And laughs were had all around. Oh, no. Look who's here. That'd be great if he just got run over there. How about a little Magitech mayhem? How about you shut up, Nikki? Get out of here. Jeebus! What the hell? Nikki, what are you up to? Uh-oh, Nikki versus Kalendros. It's about to be a throwdown. Emperor's orders. Time to turn all these espers into magicite. What? I knew it. Ricky was up to no good. Dude. Oh, Nikki, you have crossed a line. This little hamlet is too much boring and not enough burning. Torch everything. What? We just put out the biggest house in this entire village last night. Come on, man. Woof. Kalendros took a Magitech missile right to the face there. And now we've got Kalendros in our party. Who is decked out. Look at him. He's a beast. Here it is. Kalendros versus Kefka. Nikki, sorry. Ah! Shock him. Jeebus, Kalendros is beastly. I'm in danger. Kalendros, you're whooping ass here. What do you mean you're in danger? You're wailing on this clown. You're a little poisoned, but you're not going to let that slow you down, are you? How about you just nuke the ground again? That was awesome. Do it again. I know we're supposed to be saving this town, but who's to say you can't blow a little piece of it up if it takes that clown out? Uh-oh. But Kefka's a trickster. Emperor Ricky, I need you here. Uh-oh, he's casting illusions. Was the only way to get the Magicite. You understand, don't you? Ricky's a bad boss. Kalendros, you should quit. Uh-oh. Cal, you get vacation time. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of vacation time. Because maybe not. I think Nikki's just messing with you. Screw you, Nikki. No. Oh, man, you made Calendros blink out of existence. There's no coming back from that. Okay, we all hate Nikki now, right? Like, a lot. Whoa. Oh, I think Nikki might have stirred something up here behind the sealed door. Here come more dragons and more whatever those things are. Look, you see a sealed door, you keep it sealed. Now they burst through the door. They're all pissed. All the Espers are super mad. They're coming for you, Nikki. You killed off Calendros. Now you crossed a line. Nikki's like, whatever, let's rumble. First, I'll neutralize those pesky powers of you. How does Nikki have all these abilities? You also just nuked your own troops there. I doubt Nikki cares, though. God, he's just like capturing them like Pokemon. This guy's deranged. We got to put a stop to this. Oh, he's calling them down too. And apparently they can't do anything to him. There we go. That healed him? Nikki's got hacks. He's gotta have hacks on. Oh, you just want to punch him, don't you? You just want to punch him. Yeah, fitting that Nikki uses glitter to beat all his enemies. Oh, he's crazy. He's insane. You love to hate him. Poor Calendros. He never saw it coming. People only seem to want power, don't they? Rin was just starting to like him, too. Here comes Parker. Parker's hurt. Oh, Parker got hurt. That's it. Now we're pissed. And Tricky died too, but Parker got hurt. That's it. That's throwing the gauntlet down. Hades is going to adopt Parker for the time being. Yeah, we're worried about the rest of them. Okay, well, we got to go back and find out what the hell's going on with them. Oh, here they're coming to us, apparently. There they are. We've all been had. The Emperor is a liar. Really? Thanks to King Nick, we managed to escape before the trap was sprung. Good job, Nick. The lady who brought us tea tipped me off the whole crooked plot. I barely finished exchanging pleasantries with her when she just blurted it out. Oh, Nick. Cuckoo's like, pleasantries? Again, Cuckoo's the younger brother. Yeah, Kalandros is dead. Nikki murdered him. Tricky too, probably. Yeah. Even Stu's upset by that. Stu was starting to have respect for Kalandros. Yeah, we gotta get back to the airship and regroup here. Stinch wants to come. Sure. We could use more Mohawks. We just lost a really good one, so yours will have to do, I guess. He's a descendant of the Magi. He'll be useful to have along, too. The Emperor has abused its power for the last time. We cannot allow them to get away with this. And Hades is like, I want to go, too. Damn it, Hades. Can't have kids getting in our way. Uh-oh. Cuckoo. Careful, Cuckoo. Tell me what to do, you overfed muscle man. Ha! I'm going to paint your picture. And then everybody's like, no, 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 no. Don't do that. No, no. Stop. All right, fine. I guess we're bringing Hades along. God, Hades must be the most spoiled kid in this town. She can just threaten to paint somebody's picture and just get whatever she wants. She calls Nick lover boy. Oh my God. Hades has just no filter. How old are you? 10. Nick, what are you up to? Hades like, weirdo. Grow up faster than you think. You'll break a few hearts when you're older, kid. All right, on to the airship we go. The Imperials were headed for the sealed gate. Said they found some statues or something. Uh-oh. That's probably not good. Oh, what are Ricky and Nikki up to here? Oh, Ricky is still as power hungry as he ever was. Rin, you're kind of our radar for how things are going right now. What's up? Oh, I'm sure that's a good sound. Whoa. So apparently there's nothing but black void underneath land when it lifts out of the earth. They stole the whole island. Ugh. And they gave it a Geiger makeover. Oh, they found great big sparklies. That's probably not good. Ricky's like, I'm gonna take over the world. I have a whole floating continent to do it with now. The Warring Triad. They're said to have turned themselves into stone facing one another. That way, each one's power would be neutralized by those of the other two. If the three were ever moved out of a perfect alignment, the resulting power imbalance would destroy the world as we know it. Well, we can't have that. Before we head up to the floating continent, though, there is one sort of side quest here that I think I still have to do while the grass is this green. And it involves us heading all the way back to the starting village, the snowy mining community of Narsh. Hey! Oh, that's it. He's picking on a Moogle. Never mind. Never mind the treasure. Never mind the gift sub. It's all about the Moogle now. Oh, you just had to let the Moogle save itself. Cool. You never get this gold hairpin. You're right. Because Moogles are more important. If only you had magic powers to save this Moogle. The Moogle's fine. Plus, it's got fun music with it. And it can talk. Moogles could talk before, couldn't they? I can't remember. And I've played all the old retro RPG Final Fantasies. A wild one. A Moogle who speaks the language of humans and can summon the Earth's power through his dance. Playing the role of our wily Moogle friend here is our own friendly Moogle and wonderful skit contest organizer, Chibi. An old dude named Ramu taught me your language. Oh, okay. He kept showing up in my dreams and telling me to help you. So I'm going to help you, Kupo. Got it. All right. That's how it's going to be. Then take this. Boy, yeah, he sure showed us. Well, now that we have a dancing Moogle in our team, I guess the end of the world's going to have to wait, because we got to go on a world tour now, don't we? The Dragoon Boots. That's right, folks. I'm making my Moogle into a Dragoon. Because I can. But now the decision is, who are we taking up to the island? We can only take 3 members. I think we take Rin. I think we take Chibi, and one of the Figaro brothers has probably got to come, since we need a damage dealer. Whether we take Nick or that we take Cuckoo has become the bacon and waffles of this game. Away we go. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's resistance in the way. Suspicious pink thing floating down there. Yeah, I see it. And look who we brought with him. Great. How? How is this happening? Oh, we're gonna burn you alive, Drew. Rin has had enough of your bullshit. And now Rin's all, like, espered up and in sunglasses. That's 8,000 damage. Holy cow. Esper Rin does not mess around. And Drew is the dead. For good this time, hopefully. God, he blew us away. Oh God, I forgot about this thing. Oh, this could be bad news bears. This thing could catch us off guard here and nuke us. Nick's definitely going down. I think we all are. Boom. Dead. Forgot how back-to-back fights can screw you over in this game. Frickin' lasers! Good God! That top one. Oh my God. The atomic rays are starting to piss me off a little bit. Now what you gonna do, buddy? Don't have all your lasers and missiles to back you up anymore, do you? That's what I thought. That's a bit of a chest-beating moment for me right there. Got trounced in the first round, came back, figured out a solution, and won the day. Alright, we made it to the island. And the music sounds just as alien as the setting would suggest. Oh yeah, and then there's this guy. Look. Tricky got double-crossed by the Empire. Because apparently nobody learns their lessons. Yeah, Parker's fine. No thanks to you. Just leave me here. God, will you stop being such an edgelord? Get in the party, now. Let's tackle this floating continent. This place is no joke. Alright, well, I guess it's just Chibi versus the dragon, and I have no control over her because she's dancing. And now she's frozen. This dragon's an asshole. Oh, I am out of Phoenix Downs, it appears. I came very ill-prepared for this place, apparently. Great, more ninjas. That's gonna hurt. That hurt. And that's a double blast and we're dead. Shit. Oh, this place. I want that treasure ball over there first. 2 behemoths. All right, so Tricky and Nick are gonna have to work together to get this done. There's one. Come on, Nick, don't let me down. Oh my God. Nick and Tricky are murderers. Ha! That's how you grind on the island right there. You just hope you keep running into behemoths because they are really easy to put down. Oh, and here it is. Here's our way back to the airship. Return to the airship? Hell yes. Get us out of here. I mean, Tricky has to stick around. That's fine, but the rest of us are leaving. Okay, so Rin and Chibi and Nick got themselves a nice little run through the island there. Who are we taking up next for levels? I feel like Momo really has to come because Momo is in the dumps when it comes to levels. I think we're taking up, for damage this time, we're taking Cuckoo and Momo. Probably Manpans. Yeah, that's probably our group this time. Go, Momo, go! If Momo takes down a dragon with just her cat scratch abilities, that'd be hilarious. Nope! She got tailed to death. Hey, hidden treasure that I didn't think about. It's a monster in a box. Well, that's the ball game there. Gigantos! Go get him, Cuckoo! Go get him, Manpans! Yeah. Oh man, we are quick saved onto the mountain here. All right. So the name of the game now is keeping everybody alive because I have no way to raise anybody because I didn't bring any Phoenix Downs. So basically, I have to make a run from the beginning of this place to the airship without any character dying. All right, let's go. I just made this game 10 times harder for myself now. It doesn't matter. We already lost this run. So I've set myself on a course to try and do a run through this place, and nobody in the party is allowed to die. And if they do, I have to start the run over. But every fight that I actually successfully get through, I'm able to drop a save point. So that's going to be our challenge for the night. Dan is just playing on a higher difficulty level. Yep, pretty much. Manpants runs away immediately. That right there, I believe, is the mountain that'll take us back to the airship. Then we can go somewhere and actually prepare for this team to be up here. But first, 2 behemoths. Oh, and we're surrounded. Shit. Damn it, we were so close. What I'm hoping for right now is that Tricky's assassination dagger will come through and he'll take take these guys down. Cuckoo is doing the best she can. She is firing away at that one on the right there. Finally, Tricky gets an assassination off. And Cuckoo wore that one down. Oh man, Cuckoo and Tricky for our heroes at this point. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Let's actually go and get some supplies. You, give me all of your things. Phoenix Downs. I will take 30. So we might have to bench somebody from this team and bring in a heavy hitter. Like Nick, for example. Like, Nick is probably going to carry us. We might have to leave Cuckoo or Manpans behind and bring Nick. From the top, this time with supplies. And we also have Nick with us. This is going to make this a little easier. Let's push forward a little further here with this team. Ooh, not that forward. Oh, there's nothing past the airship. So I missed some treasures back there. Okay. The next team I bring up here, if I do decide to shuffle my teams a little bit, will probably involve Rags, since he can do some thieving while he's up here. Let's see if this team in particular has what it takes to take us all the way through this stupid dungeon. Okay. Clench up, everybody, because this fight's going to be something else. However, I am very excited to jump into this fight, too, because give me that remixed music. So intimidating. What the hell is this? Oh god, everybody has all the status effects. Oh, that's terrible. Flare Star. Ugh. That sucked. And he's gonna Mind Blast us again. Fuck, this... Tricky zombified, blind, silence. Stinch has got... Wow! This guy's way harder than I remember him being. That's the ball game right there. Holy shit. All right, round 2. Now we're going to bounce some of that flare shit back in his face, although I don't think any of his other big attacks we can bounce, but every little bit helps. Ooh, damn, them lightning scrolls. Haha, flare bounced. How do you like it, sucker? At least we're bouncing his flares a little bit here and there. What? What happened? How did I win that? I thought he had like 10 times more health than that. What? Okay, I'll take it. I will take it. Cool. I did not expect... Yeah, I'm just... Take the win. Screw it. Yeah, I guess we just win there. And Tricky's just going to go off somewhere and sulk because he's so edgelordy he can't even take a victory without running off to brood somewhere. Was it the flare bounce? Was that really what sold it for me? Okay. Well then. Guess we've got to deal with these two then. Nikki and Ricky. Up here trying to take over the world. And Manpants is here too. Where the hell did she come from? Don't tell me that she raced all the way through all those monsters by herself with no equipment on. That's some bullshit. I followed you. Oh, okay. All right, man fans. Well, you're welcome to stick around, I guess. Behold, the warring triad. Oh, they're giving Ricky all their sparkles. Manpants is trying to talk sense into them. I don't think this is going to end well. Oh god, they're throwing big sparkles at us. Manpants, you alone are special. Why I don't give you and Kefka the task of creating progeny to populate the new Magitech Empire. No. Wow, Ricky. No. Bad. Bad, no. That's... Oof. I don't think Manpants or anybody wants that. Kill the others and we'll forgive your treachery. You really gonna trust somebody who laughs at that? Manpants, please don't kill us. Please don't actually, for real, be a traitor and kill us. Magic power is not consent. Yeah. Power only breeds war. It's something we'd all be better off without. Now that sounds like the Manpants I know. Oof. Yeah. Nikki's like, ow. You made me bleed my own blood. Whoa, okay, that text went by real fast. I didn't skip it that fast. The game did that on its own. Uh-oh. Nikki's reaching. Don't cross the streams, dude. Ah, crap. He crossed the streams. Even Ricky's like, whoa, pump your brakes there, mad clown. Kefka, are you mad? Oh, all I can think about is Silent Hill 2. Eddie, have you gone nuts? This is the perfect chance to show them the power of the warring triad. And Ricky's just like, yeah, you're starting to piss me off now. And Ricky's like, no hard feelings. I'm just going to zap you to death. I suppose it's only fitting that you go out laughing. Ricky's actually a very powerful black mage. Not a lot of people know that. Actually, most people who know him know that. Nikki's having none of it. Time to try something else, Ricky. Have you thought about, I don't know, walking up and punching him? They absorb all magic sent their way, or hadn't you noticed? I had noticed. Ooh. Ooh, they got them red lightning bolts. Man, you know lightning is serious when it's red. Get out of there, Ricky. Ooh, a direct hit. What a bastard. I don't know, Ricky. I don't think you really get final words, given that all this is more or less your fault. Man pants, look out. Ooh. Uh-oh. He broke the streams. That's bad. And here comes Tricky to save the day? And Tricky's like, well, they're already screwed up. Might as well use it to my advantage. Time to run. Now. Oh boy. Now the question is, do we tackle the monster in the box on the way out of here? Because I remember that thing being a bit of a beast. Let's get the hell out of here. That's great. It starts with an earthquake. Now, this thing sucks. Stinch, why are you facing up? Chainsaw this bitch. Learn to do. Perfect. Made it. Now the question is, do we wait for Tricky? Wait for Tricky, save Parker. You know what? You make a good point. Although I'm pretty sure Parker survives, even if Tricky doesn't. Yeah, there he is. Jeez, man. He was actually just off screen there, hiding around the corner just because he wanted to make it dramatic. Uh-oh. They're sending sparkles out. Ooh. A couple of those guys definitely got crushed there. It just, yeah, it is the worst. It gets everywhere. Oh, crap. Hang on, Rin. Shoulder cat, no. Damn. Kerboom. On that day, the world refused to change. Oh, sorry. The world was changed forever. My bad. I got that wrong. Oh, damn. That actually looks really impressive with, like, the glow of the sunset. First time I played this game, I thought I did something wrong, and that was the bad ending. Yeah. God, are those pieces of the blackjack? And yet the grass still remains green as hell. And we pick up our story with Banana Sid, of all people. Man pans. You're finally awake. You've been sleeping for a year as of today. Wow. Whole year. Yeah, this place doesn't look like it's equipped to take care of a person in a coma for a full year, so I imagine Sid had an uphill battle doing that. I'm a bit knackered. Yeah? Yeah. We're on a tiny deserted island. After the world was torn apart, I awoke to find us here. So that wasn't a dream. No, it wasn't. What about everybody else? Where's Rags? I don't know. It's Rags. Who knows? Probably out looking for his dog somewhere. For all I know, this island could be the only part of the world that is still above water. Thanks, Sid. First conversation you've had in over a year, and you come into it like a total buzzkill. Ever since that day, the world's been sliding deeper and deeper into ruin. Plants wither and animals waste away. The other people who are here have all gave us hope. One after the next, they flung themselves from the northern cliffs in despair. Yeah, this is a real downer moment in the game, isn't it? So everyone could be... Man, Pants, I know you've been, like, in a coma for the last year, but try not to think too hard. You've got your Uncle Sid in his funny jacket. Uh-oh. Banana Iceman's not doing too well here. And he hasn't eaten in 3 days. Yikes. All right, guys, time for the fishing mini game. Everybody's favorite part of every game ever, because every game has a fishing mini game in it. I just gave him the fish that wasn't moving because it was the easiest. You very much killed Iceman with poison sushi, I think. Finally finished this little project I've been working on at night. Go downstairs and take a look. There's a downstairs? How long have you known this? Master engineer, and this is what you came up with, huh? Man, Pants, you gotta get out there. You gotta see the world. What's left of it. That's not a project, Sid. That's logs. You bring that fellow Rags back now, too, you hear? Copy that. Well, we gotta find Rags first. This was cool, though, because this was kind of like the game starting over with, like, mid-tier level characters. So you kind of got, like, 2 RPGs in one. Why did you build the raft in the basement and make me carry it all the way up the stairs? Listen, he's an engineer. He's not a... He's got a lot of tunnel vision, all right? He gets very focused on projects. He doesn't... He had the thing half built in his basement before he even realized that that was going to be an issue. And by then, he was just kind of like, eh. Bleh. And that puts Manpans on the shores of the world of ruin. And there's a town right here that we should probably duck into immediately, see what's up. Albrook. Oh, this is the Southern Empire town. That sparkling eye reminds me of a young martial artist that visited here not long ago. Martial artist, you say? A clue, Manpans. A man came through here looking for someone recently, and you matched the description perfectly. The man had already left, though. He said he was going to head north to Zen. Another clue. Okay. Guess we're heading north once we're done in this town. Yep, this is Zen. Uh-oh. Great. No sooner did Manpans show up, and this happens. There's a familiar face. We found Cuckoo. And she's apparently holding up a house. Oh, there's a kid inside. All right, get in there, Manpans. But first, channel the spirit of Rags and steal everything in sight. Watch out for scorpions. Okay, we're gonna do this the Manpans way. Saving after every significant thing that happens. If she can play her Myst games this way, then I can play my Final Fantasy games this way. Your role-playing is going very well. Thank you. I got you, girl. Manpans, you gotta think of the children. All right, we got the kid. Let's get out of here. And we out of there. Cuckoo's like, took you long enough. Wow. Cuckoo was holding that whole thing up by herself, huh? Damn. Cuckoo's like, yeah, I'm alive. Do you think a little thing like the end of the world was going to do me in? Not a chance. Yeah, let's get Cuckoo on the team for sure. You got one of the Figaro brothers. Now you're starting to feel a little safer, aren't you? Cuckoo's like, yeah, we need to defeat the bad guys, save the world. I get it. Let's go. Okay, we'll set out to see who we can rescue next later. But for now, naps. Manpan saved a child, therefore she gets a nap. And somebody in there mentioned the town all the way to the east. So I think we're going to head all the way to the east and see about that. Just in case there's any nasties waiting for us in here. Let's go see what's in this place. Wow, this place got nuked. Uh-oh. Doggos. Friendly doggos? I mean, they're not unfriendly. More children need saving? Always an elixir in the clocks. Hello? Anybody? You're gonna have to fight your way in here. We can fight too, you know. Oh no, it's the children of the caves. Hey, there's a familiar face. We found Rin. She ain't dead. You found the Goonies. Yeah, apparently. Oh, good. Rin took up a job as the ultimate babysitter. And immediately Manpants is like, Rin, you want to go, like, fight evil and stuff? Rin's like, nah, I'm good. Can't fight anymore, but you were so good at it. The very day the world collapsed, Nikki turned the light of judgment on this village. The adults, these kids' parents, they all died trying to protect their children. Oh yes, please show us a gruesome flashback detailing the ordeal. Protect the children's. Oof, lasered the entire ground out from underneath them. Nikki's a son of a... This is the village of children now, and they clung to me from the moment I arrived. Ah. Those look like very old children. You can't take Rin from us. Whoa, Dwayne. You need to back up a little bit here. You're presuming quite a bit there. He says, if we lose Rin, we lose the only thing that's holding this village together. That's sweet. I don't know why these kids need me. Because they're kids. They need lots of things. And it's not like there's anything forcing me to protect them. It's the strangest feeling. What? Maternal instincts? Not that strange. I feel like I'm on the verge of understanding something important, but it's hard to describe. She's having the feels. Poor Rin. Well, okay. Guess we can live with that. Uh-oh. Humbaba's coming. I don't know what this Humbaba is, but it sounds nasty. Humbaba, the ancient monster released from the depths of the earth by the cataclysm. Great. Go get him, Rin. Ugh. With the no equipment that you have on. Wow, you're definitely got yourself your ass kicked there, Rin. Manpants and Cuckoo, you're up. Alright, just keep Aura bolting the hell out of this thing, Cuckoo. Okay, 1,000 needles, that's not cool. And Manpants goes down. Because once again, her runic ability just never seems to work properly. As much as they, like, tweaked some of the abilities to be a lot easier to use and a lot more effective, they really broke Manpants' ability, because it never fires off properly. Well, Cuckoo's hanging in there, but not by much. Manpants can't seem to stand upright for very long. Ooh, way to block a thunder spell there, Manpants. Good save. Good absorb. Now the runics are coming out, so you really got to time those things properly. Nice. Now we've got a bit of a rhythm going. That said, this guy does not want to go down, and Cuckoo is blocking. She's got her guard up now. Yeah, you better run, you sack of crap. Whew. That was intense. Guess I really don't have the strength to fight anymore, says Rin. Well, you don't when you don't have anything equipped on you. But really, you've had a whole year to scrounge for equipment. I guess Rin's staying with the children's. Fine. Fair enough. Thanks for scaring Humbaba away. This fell off the chain around his neck. Here, you can have it. Fenrir. Ooh. New Magicite. What does that one teach? MP plus 30%, and it teaches Banish and Teleport. There you go, Man Pants. That's all yours. You need all that MP you can get. Very cool. All right. Well, at least we know Rin is relatively safe. She's alive, at least, even though she just got to get the crap beaten out of her. But we took vengeance in her name. So I guess that's that. IKEA. Isn't this where they said there were ships sailing out of? The head of the gang of thieves, Gerard, was flirting with me. He's kind of handsome. Sounds like a person of interest. Hello? Oh, it's Gerard. What's your problem? Aren't you Nick? You are very clearly Nick. Hello, Nick. Nick? What the deal is? Our fair release for Figaro soon. Cuckoo, you're his brother. You want to talk some sense into this guy? Oh, maybe he lost his memory. Ooh. Grieves me to disappoint such a beautiful lady, but I've been Gerard since the day I was born. Oh! Starting to sound a lot like Nick now, isn't he? I'd never met anyone else who'd flirt with a lady he was trying to shake off his tail. Oh, Manpants got your number there, Nick. Being polite to ladies is a common courtesy the whole world over. I wish that was true. Manpants very sneakily sneaks onto the ship. I wonder if Sabin would recognize his twin. Story-wise, you would think that, but they don't factor that into the story here just because technically Sabin is a optional character. So they didn't program or script any dialogue for him or any movements or whatever because there's the possibility that you could get to this point in the game and not have him. You're Nick, aren't you? Manpants is just very direct with him. Just like, you are Nick. Oh, he's persistent. Manpants, you might have to slap this guy around a little bit here to get some sense into him. Oh, there the thieves are. Alright, what now? The turtle survived. The end of the world, everybody. And there's this shady guy who's also following them. It's just a follow parade right now. Oh, and he's taking all the boxes. Oh, that's it. I'm pissed now. That's my job. Oh, snap. For the leader of a bunch of thieves, you sure do seem to care a lot about the guards. Oh, boy. More tentacles. Tentacles and engines are not a good combination. I'll keep this thing busy. Oh man, we're gonna get sucked into this, aren't we? Alright, who's ready to fight some tentacles? Come on, Nick. Just admit it. What are you standing around for, man pants? Give me a hand. I knew it! Boss fight time. We got Nick back. Oh god, the tentacles got a hold of man pants. That's not cool. I think it's time Nick does what he does best. Goes after the tentacles with a chainsaw. Nice. Figaro Brothers for the win. Now Nick has to explain why the deception. Got to save his castle. Cuckoo's like, you just could have said something. Whoa. Poor boss. Didn't even last as long as the last boss. This does not sound like a troop of thieves that I want to be the boss of. I couldn't care less about the treasure. Oh, it's a good thing Rags wasn't here to hear you say that. Oh man, we got both the Figaro brothers now. Now Man Pants feels a little safer. Oh, this guy's from Narsh. We must be nearby Narsh. Wonder if Narsh is still there. Hey, look, all the trees that Rin took out during her initial rampage are still destroyed, and the other trees are still there. Very select part of this world. Hey! Man Pants, how are you able to just stumble upon all these people? You're just wandering all over the world, and there's Shoulder Cat, just hanging out at the bar. Man Pants, every time she meets somebody we know, hey, I haven't seen you in a year, let's go fight God. Shoulder Cat's like, nah, I'm not into that kind of stuff anymore. I'm a gambler. My world has always been where a man's spirit could soar free. Not anymore. Oh, he's sad because he doesn't have his airship anymore. Shoulder Cat at a bar? Nah. Man Pants, he's all depressed. You gotta snap him out of this. Yeah, find yourself a new dream. Like taking back our world. Shoulder Cat. Okay. Man Pants is very persuasive, apparently. Now it's time to pay a visit to Daril's tomb. What's there? She's waiting for us with a new pair of wings. Okay. Just say there is another airship. You could have sold me on that. You could have led with that. Okay, there it is. We got our next dungeon to crawl. And I'm glad Shoulder Cat's coming with us, too, because Shoulder Cats are the closest thing we have to a full-blown mage now. The world could turn inside out and she'd never flinch. Pity she wasn't here to see that exactly happen. Could be anything lurking down here, so keep your eyes peeled. If memory serves, this place is a full-blown, like, almost Zelda-like dungeon. Because it's kind of like a big puzzle lock dungeon. And there are nasties down here, too. And immediately Cuckoo gets turned into a zombie. Like, immediately. The first thing that happens. What the hell? Button? Oh, I made the water level rise. It's the water temple. Shoot. I think we found her grave. Here lies Daryl. Dullahan. Whoa, you look scary as hell. Oh, and you are a spell caster. All right, let's go. Oh, we've got to be putting some major damage into him by now. There we go. Cuckoo with the kill with a Kamehameha. That opens the door to presumably backstory acoustic guitar. That's what it opens the door to. Damn, Daryl looks like quite the catch. I guess everybody in Shoulder Cat's circles has fabulous hair. Well, Shoulder Cat sure is full of himself, isn't he? And through the skies they flew, back when the world had blue water and aggressively green grass. There really is nothing like flying. Anybody else get the feeling that Shoulder Cat and Daryl here are a little bit of elitists? They're the only two people in the world that have flying machines, and they just use them to just cruise around and have races. Oh, wow, it is Daryl Hannah. Yeah. I think maybe that's what they were going for when they redesigned the sprite. She's gonna break all the records. She's gonna break her ship. Be back by sunset. I'll be waiting for you on our hill. Let me guess. Tragic backstory confirmed. It was a year later I found that wreck of the Falcon in a distant valley. I restored the ship, then put it to rest down here. How? It was an effort for Manpants just to get a bunch of logs out of a basement. How did you get this ship underneath an entire crypt? Ooh. There's that World of Ruin airship music. Haven't heard that yet. Sounds a lot prettier. The flute sounds a lot better in it. Yo. Check the water effects. And we have ourselves a new airship. With this, I think we might just have a chance. Now we'll be able to get to the top of Kefka's tower. You're getting a little ahead of yourself there, man pants. If we land up there, it should be easy to get inside and launch our assault. And we'll be able to look for the rest of our friends. Yeah, see, Shoulder Cat's got the right idea. We should probably have a look around and see who we can find. And the game's like, in case you need to know where to start looking. Oh, that music really swells, doesn't it? Once the whole orchestra comes in. Damn. Shoulder Cat, follow that pigeon. Shoulder Cat, why? It's just man pants. She's got a long, old school grudge from way back in the day. I'm not sure, but something tells me it'll lead us to our friends. Spouting so much ridiculousness with such swelling orchestral music behind you. Alright, here's the town where the bird went. Oh, it's Zozo. This place has not changed. The end of the world did nothing to this place. Hey, a box that we didn't open. You mean that's been sitting here for a whole year through the entire end of the world and we didn't open it? Door's rusted shut. Damn it. This rust raid will help you open that door to get up there. Well, that was handy. Thank you, street merchant. That was exactly what I needed. Mount Zozo. This place might be a little tricky, a little challenging here. So let's make sure we are ready for whatever this place might throw at us. Like boxes and ice shields. That's cool. Look at the background. That's a neat touch. You can see some of the tall skyscrapers from Zozo in the background. I'll bet you don't see that in any of the other mountain areas. That's cool. Save point. Oh, then there's the button there. I think I remember what this does. This could be catastrophic, so thank God there's a save point here. A dragon. This is the storm dragon, too. This thing is no joke. Yeah! Cuckoo went down immediately. We might be a little underleveled to fight this thing. Double wind slash. Woohoo! Oh boy. He's a tough one, he is. Youch. Okay, so he's optional. And I'm not about to beat my head against the wall trying to take him down at this point, so fair enough, Storm Dragon. We'll meet again. Uh-oh. This looks familiar. I am writing to beg your forgiveness. I am guilty of perpetuating a terrible lie. I've only now realized the errors of my ways and taken him this quill in hopes of correcting a great wrong. Your boyfriend, whom you believed to be in Mobless, passed away some time ago. I have been writing to you in his stead. Oh, ugh. I mean, it's the world of ruin. There's kind of no rules, but still, kind of scuzzy. We humans have a tendency to become trapped in the past and refuse to move on. I implore you to not let this happen. Now is the time for you to look forward and rediscover love and all the other joys of life, he says as he gazes out across the blasted landscape. Oh, look who it is. Stu with his kick-ass music still here. He's got a way with words too, doesn't he? We here, Stu. I shall go with you. We must not abandon the world to Nikki. See, Stu is on board with Manpans' nonsense. He's just like, hey, you're back. Let's go kick some ass. Oh, he's embarrassed. Who knew Stu had such a way with romance, even if it was lying romance. They're sort of minor diversion of mine. Turns out Stu's a botanist. Manpants thinks it's funny. Oh, he felt sorry for her, so he just threw some letters her way. I guess that's kind of chivalrous in a creepy sort of end-of-the-world, post-apocalyptic sort of way. I encountered Sir Momo in Miranda. Momo said, get strong, smash Nikki. I believe that means that they intend to hone their skills in order to challenge the Lord of the Tower. Knowing Momo is probably headed to the Veldt. Oh, really? Okay, let's find this kid. There he is. Ah, Nick, what are you doing? We found Momo and you chainsawed Momo to death. What the hell is up with you? Gotta temper that killer urge of yours there, man. Not cool. Party foul. I'm gonna tell Momo that you did that. There you are, Momo. All right, well, no dramatic backstory there. Momo's just back now. Since we're already here on the Veldt, let's have a look and see what's inside that cave. Oh, I know that bark. Is that Parker? Parker survived, everybody. I think. It's Parker. And Tricky, I guess, yeah. Ah, crap. The Behemoth King. Well now. Momo's tearing him apart with that cat scratch. I love it. And he's dead, but something came from behind. Another monster appears. It's a different Behemoth King. I wonder if the trick still works on this guy. Nope. Guess not. Guess they patched that. Wonder if the other trick works. Maybe we can try it with magic. Nope. They patched it. Whale! Cat Scratch Viva? Indeed. Momo just tore both of those behemoths to pieces. 2 behemoth suits. Perfect. And she made clothes out of them. Almost kind of deadly. Alright. Let's get Tricky the Destroyed out of here. Pretty sure we left some treasure behind in there. Alright, who's flying this thing? Oh, this is the Mage Town. This is Stinch and Ice Phoenix's hometown. Glad it's still standing. Nice to see you too, Tricky. Oh, is he having a nightmare? Is this the unmasked version of Tricky from the long, long ago? Stay here with my daughter. You both deserve to live in peace. Tricky was a human. Yeah, he also had a daughter. Well, all we can do now is let him rest. I guess Parker will look after him. Best nurse. Rags can confirm. Alright, well, Tricky is out of harm's way, I guess. Oh, Jador. Yeah, this is the town with the auction house. It's also got the art gallery in it, doesn't it? Whoa. It is very day for night in here. It's also very haunted. Read the diary. Just spent a small fortune on a new painting, the first in some time. It's quite a large one, so I won't be able to put it on the first floor with the others. Must think about where to display it. The artist came from Zozo today, showed me his work. What a waste of time. Lamp on the stairwell is broken, so I bought a new one at the item shop. It was a tad pricey, but now everything's all bright and cheery with just the flip of a switch. Invited an artist here from Kolingley, but his skills weren't quite up to par. Guess it's asking too much to expect a painter to have more talent than a wet sponge. Woof. Dude is harsh. Been feeling strange lately. Seems to have come from since I bought that picture painted. This is gonna be like that movie Oculus, where the dude just goes slowly insane by being haunted by this thing that he bought. Alright, lights on. Why does he have a picture of Ricky over here? I mean, don't get me wrong, Ricky is pretty picturesque. Picture of a lovely lady. Ah, God! The ladies came out of the picture and attacked us. Oh, God, this is the art gallery puzzle dungeon, isn't it? Alright, well, we're here. Let's do some art, shall we? And this leads us to a room that involves this guy and a familiar face in the background there. Help the painting. The painting? There's a monster possessed my prized goddess painting. That's not good. Hades, why are you painting on the painting if it's possessed, Hades? You must attack the picture of the goddess. It only makes things worse. Alrighty. The demon that's possessing this painting is called Chardarnuk. Interesting. Game called on account of naked chick. And it entices Manpants immediately. Manpants keeps runicking and she keeps absorbing spells. How come she's not that effective when I tell her to do it? She only does the one special ability that she has effectively when a naked chick tells her to do it. Makes sense. Got him. That had to be the easiest fight that I think we've encountered in a long time. Mostly because the stars just aligned in that fight. Losing control of Manpans, but having her do exactly what we needed her to do anyway. Pure luck. And then Momo tearing it apart. Also very handy. And look at that. We found Hades. The monster's not going to possess any more paintings. Hades, you didn't do anything to help in that fight. So what was a monster doing in that painting? I guess I should start from the beginning. I've been looking at this lovely stone I brought to the auction house. All of a sudden, it was overcome with a desire for a painting of Lakshmi. I had a few different artists try to paint it for me, but none of them really gave me what I was looking for. So right around that time, I heard about this little Hades. I brought her straight here and set her to work. Ah, so Hades is responsible for bringing the monster to life. But then the thing came along and possessed her painting. Oh, okay, so it wasn't her fault. Where's the stone now? It's over on that bookcase. Is it Magicite? Lakshmi Magicite. Well, good stuff. Oh, this is Mobless. This is where we found Rin here, but she was kind of a little down in the dumps, so she didn't come with us. Still looking after them childrens? Katarin's gone. What? Rin's gone too. Secret tunnel. There's Rin, and there's Katarin. Yes, Rin, we are back. Katarin's gonna have a baby. Ooh, post-apocalyptic babies. Those are always fun, right, man fans? I don't know that that's Parker. That might just be a different doggo. Unless we're just gonna assume that every doggo in this world is Parker, and Parker's just the wonder dog that's everywhere all the time. But when I told Dwayne, he turned cold all of a sudden. Well, what do you expect? His name's Dwayne. Dude, I'm sorry. I just don't know how to handle all this. I act like an idiot, but everything's okay now. So please, just come back with me, baby. Oh my god. He's such a Dwayne. Oh, crap. Is this big son of a bitch back again? Humbaba is back. Man, we barely scraped out a win against him when it was just Manpans and Cuckoo. But Cuckoo's still in the party now, so Cuckoo's probably just like, yes, round 2. Let's go. Round 2, let's rock. Hey, what's the big idea? Blew away a couple of our guys. Oh, is Rin gonna jump in and pitch hit? Ooh, we got Esper Rin to jump in and help. Let's go. Okay. Wait, she's Esper. That means her spells are like jacked to the nines, right? Go, Rin, go. Cast them spells. Oh, yeah, that's pretty painful. Hit him. Oh, wow. Stu's doing a lot of damage. I might have underestimated Stu. I think leaving him on Bismarck and Ifrit at level after level after level and just seeing his strength rise has finally started to pay off. Dang. We kicked the crap out of that thing. Remember how much trouble that thing gave us when it was just Manpans and Cuckoo? Yeah, Rin makes quite the entrance, doesn't she? You're scaring the children, Rin. Stop it. I mean, thanks for your help. Oh, there's going to be the one little girl that's not scared. All right, Rin's got her fighting spirit back. Let's go. Wav. Twoo. Wav. So Rin is going to be the one that's going to be thinking of the children. Keep Katerin and your baby safe, Dwayne. Can't help but say it with contempt, you know? And it's not all because it's just Die Hard. It's just a silly sounding name. At least the way it's spelled in here. If it's, you know, like The Rock or something, then it's fine. All right, we got the Rin. And there she is, Magitech Elite. And she's got her lightsaber already. Perfect. All right, who's next? Hey, you know what? I know who we can get now that we have a certain somebody in our party. Since we have Hades and we have the airship, we have access to this big, scary-looking tower now, don't we? And wouldn't you know it, there's a bunch of wackadoodles in the front of this place. And I see a familiar face amongst them, too. Hades is going to snap him out of this. Wake up, Stench. You old geese bag. Oh, the girl's got spunk. So rather than looking for his granddaughter, Stinch joined a cult. Yep. All right, he's all fired up. We got the Stench now. God, we're on a roll here. Who are we missing? Is that everybody? No, it isn't. Ooh. Oh, I know where we're going next. Hey, we have Cuckoo in our party, right? Or did we leave Cuckoo behind? Because there might be a little something out here in the wilderness that we might want to swing by and pick up. Check it out. Look who else is not dead. You think I died or something? It's just a hunch. It's a safe assumption at this point. Cuckoo is definitely crying because Cuckoo is just like the big muscle head, but also like the big softy. The earth tried to swallow me up once or twice. It just pried its jaws open and climbed back out. Duncan's a boss! It's time for me to teach you my ultimate technique. Use it to knock Nikki into next week. I will roger that! Very, very violent tap dancing. I call it the Phantom Rush. That is not what they called it in the version that we played when we were kids. Hit Kefka with every blitz that I've taught you. Oh, we will do that. Look at everybody's like power posing and Hades is over like, this is a lot of fighting. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, that gets, that's going to be fun to punch in and then just keep cycling over and over in the auto battle, isn't it? Oh, Cuckoo might have just become a sick fighter. And since we're in the northern part of the world here, might as well stop off and hit up the old starting town of Narsh. This place is way less hospitable than it was before. It's got ghost dogs in it now, apparently. Oh, it's so easy to punch that in. Oh, God, look at her go. Oh, my God. And they just keep doing it. So, Cuckoo is psychotically powerful now. But hey, all the scholars in the adventure school are still here, and they're still doing whatever scholars do. Leave it to scholars, the end of the world, and they're just still holed up in wherever it is they're holed up in, doing nothing. Lone Wolf, this guy again. Nothing left in this town anyway, except for that one lousy Moogle. One lousy Moogle, huh? Doors are all locked. You'd have to be some kind of treasure hunter to get them open. Subtle. I don't know, man. One lousy Moogle sounds good enough for me. Let's go. We got to rescue our little furry friend here, who's all by themselves in this big, scary world. I thought you all died, so I'm glad you're alive. Why does everybody assume we all died? I'll bet the Yeti will come along too. He'll be a big help. Really? He can be a little wild though, Koopo. He should be here in the mine somewhere. He'll help if I order him to. Let's look for him. Good idea. Hey, thought just occurred. There's a dragon up here, isn't there? Alright, we didn't have much luck with the last dragon we ran into, but things are a little bit different now. Jeez. That said, that little dragon got the crap beaten out of it. Beauty dragon. Oh my god. Cuckoo, that's the perfect thing you could have said. That's hilarious, dude, because it is. That's the ice dragon, which is the smallest and weakest of all 8 dragons. Never underestimate that Cuckoo has punches. Oh, that was sick. Now, time for some unfinished business with this sucker, huh, Rin? If I remember correctly, the only thing that works on this thing is fire. Chibi's just throwing little teeny tiny fireballs at everybody just to break them out of their ice cocoons. Doesn't matter. Has Chibi learned the ice dance? Yes. So, humans broke my seal of ice. Ice is not that hard for a magical being to break out of. I don't know why you couldn't have done that yourself. But hey, we got a new Esper. Tritalk. One of the more powerful ones, too. Oh, sorry. Valigarmanda is apparently the name they're going with for this particular Esper this time around. That's a mouthful. Yeti's Cave. I like the music already. I've always loved this track so much, and this is the only place in the game where you get to hear it, and it sucks because it's so fun. Oh, I love this. This part's just gonna make me smile from start to finish. Uh-oh, monster in the box. Tonberries. Any Final Fantasy game that you play, when a Tonberry shows up, you panic. Magicite? Remove the Magicite from the eye of the bone carving. Oh my god, okay. Midgard Somr. What? You know, I'm kind of wish they would stick with some of the names that were easier to pronounce. I don't know what the name was, Rin, but it was not that. Hey, there's my... Oh, man. They jacked him up. Look at him. All right, well, this is your chance to fight a Yeti now, Cuckoo. Get at him. Not even close. Wow. Cuckoo just, like, tackled that Yeti to the ground like it was nothing. Yeah, she laser blasted him. Look at him. He's cowering in the corner because Cuckoo scares the shit out of him. I'm your boss. You're going to join us. Yeti's like, okay. A Yeti with a love for bone carving, stronger than a Gygus, but a bit unruly. Umaro! 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 Dad gets to be Umaro! Yeah, me, Dad. Big flying ship. God, his sprite looks like he has like the biggest, most massive shoulders ever. The thing about Umaro is, I'm super excited that I get to be Umaro, despite the fact that, by all accounts, Umaro is the worst character in this game. Like, he is, like, you can't do anything with him except just throw him at enemies. And if you're actually playing to win and, like, really hardcore min-maxing your teams, he's completely useless. But I don't care, because he's fun. What do you guys think? Take our new Yeti friend out for a spin and trying to get one more person in the party before we end the night? I like he's just an Unga Bunga type character. Oh, Dan can wear relics. Okay. Well, Hyper Wrist sounds like a good idea. I don't think we have his specific relics. Oh, we have the Berserker Ring. Deep Crimson Rings that absorbs fire and negates lightning damage. Equip it on a Yeti and see what happens. Okay. Yeah, beating up dinosaurs will come later to Andy. We're here looking for something else. We're looking for worms. He ate me. My very first chance in my very first fight, and I get eaten immediately. And then he ate Cuckoo. Oh my god! Oh, you guys ready for this music? So playful. In any case, hey! There's a different looking design. Well, then there's this character. A man shrouded in strange clothing. Or perhaps it's a woman. Or perhaps it's not human at all. Playing the role of whatever this is somebody that I don't think is any stranger to being buried underneath whatever this is. Our friend Lenore, otherwise known as Elemental, is going to be playing the role of Go-Go tonight for our playthrough. Needle Panic, yeah, it's actually Shauna and Jen both in there at the same time. No, LA said Elemental could play as Go-Go, and that's what we're gonna go with. It's been a long time since anyone visited me here. Aw, game. Why you gotta be all real like that? I have been idle for too many years. Perhaps I ought to mimic you. Tell me, what are you doing here? We're gonna go punch this clown guy. You wanna come? Guess that means that I shall save the world as well. Lead on. I will copy every move. Yeah, that's a cosplayer, all right. Imitation. All right, Stu. Time to go home. Castle has not changed in over a year. It's a lot more, well, it's pretty much the way it was when we left it. Very abandoned. But not necessarily uninhabited. Nap time. No, it wasn't Rags. Uh-oh, Stu's sleeping in. Bouncing children. Final Fantasy IV taught me that these are not to be trusted. Laragorn. Kurlax. Mobius. Okay, given what I know about Mobius, I'm going to assume the other two are following suit and they're other mythical gods or demons or creatures related to dreaming or sleeping. The Dream Stooges. I remember in the original version of this game that we played as kids, they were named after the Three Stooges, which I always thought was hilarious. I can understand why they want to change it, because that's kind of a goofy name, but at the same time, as somebody who loves the Three Stooges, I was pretty, Kurlax, wasn't he an optional boss for Mario RPG? It's possible. Drew would be able to tell you if he was here, but I can't remember off the top of my head. This man's soul is ours. And they just jumped into his giant forehead. And we're just going to follow suit because we can do that, apparently. Oh, that's right. I forgot. It puts you on your own with just one character. Stinch is on his own. Ooh, okay. This could get a little tough. Let's see how... Wow, the background here maybe is a little rough. Were dragons, hey? Let's see how they like bubbles. All the bubbles. I think Stinch will be fine on his own. Oh, look. We found Rin already. There's Chibi. This might lead us to the boss fight. Uh-oh, the Dream Stooges are here. Oh, look at how wacky they are. Oh, they have a Delta attack. What are they going to do to Stinch? Turn him to stone. Not cool. Chibi can handle this on her own, right? Until they Delta attack her and we lose the fight. Aha, now they can't Delta attack anymore because there's only two of them. Oh, they can bring their dudes back to life. Interesting. Okay. I guess we should be targeting the top one then. There we go. Now what you guys gonna do without your precious Delta attack or your healer? Okay, Stooges are done. Moving on. Ooh, I remember this part. This part here is specifically why we brought Rin along. Because Rin gets a little bit of a cheat here. You'll recall at the very beginning of the game, when we were with the two soldiers and Rin, before Rin was Rin, that Rin's Magitech armor was a little bit more decked out than the rest of them were. That carries over, I believe, into this section here, where everybody just has the basic fire, ice, and lightning beams, whereas Rin's has all the toys. Also glad we brought Stinch and Rin here as well, because Magitechs are based off of the magic ability of the user, so this is Chibi's probably weakest part of this dungeon crawl, but Rin and Stinch get to shine a little bit here. Get back here, Stu. Ah, crap. Sadly, the Magitech part was the shortest part of that little dungeon crawl, but still. Ooh. The ghost of Stu's past has come to visit. You're inside Stu's mind. Remember how a few other parts of this game kind of acted as like version 1.0 for sequences that would show up in Final Fantasy VII? You can kind of think of this as like the version 1.0 of the live stream segment of Final Fantasy VII when Tifa goes into the live stream to get Cloud back. You see a lot of the early inspiration for ideas that they flushed out and were a lot more intricate into Final Fantasy VII. You see them in their genesis in this game. Stu blames himself, for he is and that's samurai. Rex soul is formed of the countless souls lost during the conflict 1,000 years past. Now we got to deal with Rex soul. Rin, you were asking who we could banish. Now you have your answer. Because Rex soul is a bit of a tricky boss unless you go in prepared. Let go of our Stu. He's our brooding samurai. Okay. Alright. I'll possess one of your bodies. Perhaps I'll return to this form once you've expired. Uh-huh. Goodbye. Okay, so this is the gimmick of the fight. He disappears until one of your guys dies. So you have to kill one of your guys to make him reappear. Then you have to attack him at that point. But he just keeps doing it over and over. Supposedly you can vanish these guys and then use banish to just end the fight somehow, but I don't know if they maybe patched that out or not. And he's gone back inside one of us. I'm going to bet it's Stench. Stench luckily has a very easy way of getting him out if it isn't him. It wasn't Stench. Perfect. Chibi gets her revenge and takes him down. Alright, Chibi gets her revenge. Now Stench learns to vanish. That was it, yeah. If I had done a little bit more level grinding before we raced to the boss there, we would have been able to pull that off a little bit better. But we did it. We had to do the fight the hard way, but we did it. Poor Stu. Whoa. Ghosts. We all know that Stu has so much honor, particularly in his mustache. Oh, his family turned into a sword. How anime is that? And there's magicite on the throne there. We got to get that. Stu purged his mind of confusion and doubt. Stu's swordsmanship attained its peak level. Nice. And since we don't have to wait for Stu's swordsmanship to charge up anymore, we might have just maxed Stu out. Yep, he knows all of his Bushido abilities now. I suppose we have to get Tricky back at some point, don't we? Do I remember how to do that? You need to find a weapon or something, and I think you need to... Oh, right. Yeah. I remember now, I think. You need a specific knife. You need to bet a specific knife at the Coliseum, and then Tricky will come out looking for it. And then you just need to beat him in the fight. Problem with the fights in the Coliseum is that they're all randomized, and it's always one-on-one. The easy solution, though, is that we have a Yeti. And the Yeti is very handy to use in the Coliseum, because the Yeti doesn't do random shit. He always just fights. Hey, look! Drew finally got himself a frickin' job. He works at the Coliseum now. He's a receptionist at the Coliseum. You suck, Drew. Care to fight in the Coliseum? Sure. We're going to bet this here ninja sword. And wouldn't you know it, there he is. Oh, it's the showdown of a century, folks. Tricky versus Dan. Let's see it. Settle this once and for all. Ow. Ha! I think Tricky's at a disadvantage here, because all he can do is punch me, and my punches hit a lot harder than his do. You see me just sort of like body check him there? Nice. Yes, that's right. Definitive proof of who will win in a fight. Tricky's like, I'm just here doing whatever I know how to do, which is fighting. Why don't you fight with us? We're gonna go fight a lot of stuff. He's like, you know what? You make a lot of sense. You are gonna be fighting a lot of stuff. All right. So there you go, guys. We got Tricky. Get in, loser. We're going to fight God. Yes. I think I know where I want to go next. I don't know if we're ready for it, but I think I know where we want to go next. And to go where we're going next, we're going to need mages. Oh, shit. But first, there's this thing. All right, that's a bad start right off the bat. Haha, reflect. Get your own death. All right, Stinch and Dan. The OG original Final Fantasy VI team going at Death Gaze up in the sky here. Let's go. All right, that might hurt a little bit. Yeah, that hurt a little bit. You son of a bitch. Oh, he ran away. What an asshole. But hey, Stinch learned a few things from him. I was so psyched there, too. It was Stinch and I versus him. That's so badass. Stinch and I used to play the hell out of this game back in the day. Let's see how fast we can make it up this tower. Oh, man, they turned Dan to stone. What kind of bullshit is that? I guess maybe we should get Dan a reflect ring. Look at these colorful folks. Just slams into them. Yeah, sure, steal all of Dan's magic that you want. You didn't care. Oh, shit, there's a dragon in here. I forgot about him. We could try taking on the dragon, but I don't like my chances. The holy dragon. Okay, well, you can bounce a lot of his holy. I think it heals them, though. It does indeed. So we're going to be... You know, him being healed, I'm not too worried about. I just like the idea that he's not going to be hitting us with it. You're in good control here. Scale that dragon's hide. Alrighty. Roger that. Seems to be very weak against lightning. Most of the dragons seem to be weak against lightning, I've noticed. Everybody stay hydrated. Probably the easiest dragon after the ice dragon. Okay. Okay. I don't know that this guy throws anything like meteor or quake or anything that can go through reflect at us. You just have to watch out for Ultima at the end, but he doesn't do that if you MP death him. So... the Soul of Thamasa. Oof. It's not called the Gem Box anymore. That is going on Stinch immediately. Lord Nicky's treasure. Oh, it's Nicky's. Oh, I'm definitely taking it then. The Magic Master. Here we go. He's casting a lot of spells on himself, though. He might, like, HP kill himself before we can MP kill him. And if he does that, then he's going to ultimate us all into oblivion. Oh, man, did he ever see us coming? Okay, so, problem here. Attack him directly with magic once. Ooh, okay. To change up his tactics. Puts up his magic barrier change gimmick. Then, yeah, don't then, like, at that point, doesn't, like, half the spells he cast heal him? There we go, barrier change. Yeah, see, now he's healing himself with every ice spell. I liking the random air slam hugs from Dan. Yeah, Dan's doing the best he can. The problem is, every time this guy casts a big giant ice spell on us, he gets like a full 9999 heal. So Dan's just doing absolutely nothing in this fight. And there it is. And he still casts Ultima? No! What? They tweaked it! Motherfucker! They changed it so that he still casts it even if you MP death him? Oh, that's bullshit. I fucking call foul. Oh, man. The team behind remastering this are probably laughing their asses off at me right now. Son of a bitch. Oh. Okay. So you have to come at him then with re-raise or auto raise then. Where do you get auto life? Oh, I forget what Esper gives it to you. I think we have to maybe do either the... I think it's... Is it the Phoenix? Could be the Phoenix. Who's going into the cave here? Because I'll remind you all that there's a lot of good stuff that we can find in here, including our last remaining friend that we have yet to find. Team leaders, Rin and Manpants. Dan gets to be on Manpants' team for obvious reasons. You know what, Rin, I'm going to put you with Chibi, for sure. The Figaro brothers are probably going in, one per team. Rin, I'll give you Nick. And Cuckoo and can go on my team as well. And as for the finale ones, I'm going to take Stinchin on my team with Manpans, just because we need some magic power there. But I think I'm going to put Hades in there with you. No, you know what? Shoulder Cat. Shoulder Cat's a pretty good mage. Okay. We ready to hit this dungeon up? Let's do it. I already see one box I want to get. But first, there be bad guys in the way. And one just turned Shoulder Cat into a zombie immediately. There we go. Now we can get the box. Except it's got faces blocking it. 1,000 needles on Shoulder Cat while he's a zombie. I can get behind that. If you want to smirk at Shoulder Cat, you know what? Shoulder Cat being a zombie right now is actually working out pretty well. And that guy just banished half his team to death. Cool. Ooh, and I think Manpants' team might have to go up against the dragon here. This is not one of the easiest dragons to go up against, so we might abuse the quick save here and just see what happens if we go up against it. All right, let's see if we can take this dragon down. This dragon might wipe the floor with us because it's the red dragon. But Gogo's a fun character to be as well, because Gogo could be anything. Wow, that dragon went down. No problem. Cuckoo beat the hell out of that thing. Damn. Well, look who it is. We finally found Rags. The legendary treasure that can undo death itself. That sounds dangerous. But it's just magicite. Legend has it that the phoenix turned itself into stone ages ago. It seems the story was true, but now it's filled with cracks. I don't know if it has the strength to perform miracles. Rags, that's for Rachel, isn't it? Rags is like, no. Yeah. All right, Rags, you're coming with us. Back to the village to flush out the rest of Rags' backstory here. Bummer. If only it didn't have those nasty cracks. It's always a good sign. Ooh, shine. Oh, it broke. You broke it, Rags. But it's okay, because the girl survives. And now she's the Phoenix. Uh-oh. Good job, Rags. You made a dying girl happy. Good for you. And now she must go again. It's time to transition from being in a coma to being very dead. Give your love to the one who has that place within your heart now. Man, Rags is getting all this romantic, emotional baggage heaped on him. You poofed her, Rags. Stu's got a lot of damage, too. Yeah, who's more damaged, Stu or Rags? I mean, Stu lost his family. Not to invalidate Rags' pain or anything, but I kind of think Stu wins out. Plus, his entire kingdom got destroyed. And Dan just smashed. Yep, that's all I do. I don't have to worry about emotional damage. I just break stuff. It's okay, Rags. Man Pants is there for you to... She's a shoulder for you to cry on. From here on out, everything will be okay. Not quite, but... At least we got our Nathan Drake character back. X Potion, Phoenix Down, X Ether, Elixir, Flame Shield, Valiant Knife. It's all the stuff that Rags treasure hunted from the Phoenix Cave. Even though it's shattered to pieces, though, we still have the Phoenix Esper now. And the Phoenix Esper is the one that we learned Re-Raise from. That's going to be the key to getting our sweet revenge on that son of a bitch at the top of the Fanatics Tower. That cheated me out of my victory after I went through all that effort to MPKO him. Okay, so we got the full team. Everybody's here now. Ah, the Cursed Shield. Shoulder Cat. For the time being, you are going to look after Andy's shield. It's going to tank all your stats. A bloodstained shield that inflicts various status ailments upon the bearer, but since you have the ribbon, that's going to be negated. We call it Andy's shield around here. I'm sure there's a story behind why we call it that, but I will be damned if I can remember what it is. Hey, the Opera House is still here. There's a dragon in here that we can fight, but it's a tough one, isn't it? Never mind. That's the ball game right there. Bleh. All right. This isn't over, dragon. I'll be back, and you'll be sorry. And here we are back at Figaro Castle, and I believe that there is a side quest for us to do here. What all still needs to be done? We gotta do the ancient castle here that we just came across. We gotta do the Fanatics Tower, which we did once already, and oh, let me tell you about that after this cutscene. This place got bombed to hell. Oh, we had some Esper on Esper warfare here. Oh, apparently we stumbled into Norse mythology down here. This place is lorded over by Odin. We must leave this final battle in Odin's hands. Depending on what kind of Odin we're talking about here, that could be good or bad. Sliced them up good, he did. Oh, this ghost was having none of his slice and dice bullshit. And turned him to stone. Whoever that ghost is very powerful. Alrighty. There's another box. I'm pretty sure this one's got a monster in it, though. Oh, yeah. Samurai soul. Oh, this guy sucks. Oof. Yeah, we're not in any situation to deal with this guy. Basically, I'm pushing my limit on every single one of the side quests, seeing how far I can get in them, and testing the limit to, yeah, how far I can get in them before I have to just, like, table them and come back when I'm at higher level. Might just be the Magicite. Yep. The Odin Magicite, which I believe teaches you Meteor. Queen's Diary. I have fallen in love with Odin, like you do. It is a forbidden love, I know, but the flames of passion obey, not rule or reason. Every time I think of that noble man, my heart flutters. Noble man? Odin? I guess. It really depends on your source material. There's a switch somewhere that opens up a secret path, and it's somewhere along here, and I can't remember where. There it is. I just stumble upon it. Oh, there's another dragon down here. Well, we just quick saved. Why don't we take our chances with this thing and see what happens? It's the blue dragon. The water dragon. I don't like our chances here. You know what? That wasn't as powerful as I thought it was going to be, so we might stand a chance here. Might be an uphill battle, but at least it's not going to be a full party wipe on turn 1. Ooh, lightning really works on him, huh? I mean, he's a water dragon. I guess that makes sense, but in any case... Dragon down. Oh, is this a fight? I can't remember if this is a fight. This changes the Magicite, though. I know that. Odin's Magicite surges with newfound power. Odin becomes Raiden. And I think you can learn Quick from that, which is an insane ability. Cool. All right, so I guess we pretty much cleared this place out except for that one box that has that samurai in it that's just going to party wipe us every time we go up against him. So we need to build a different team in order to go up against him, I think. All right, where do we go from here, guys? We have Phoenix Esper now. And assuming we gain enough MP for Shoulder Cat to learn Re-Raise, we could put him in the team and send him back up to Fanatic's Tower again and try that again. And since we have Re-Raise, we don't even have to go for an MP kill on the boss. We could just, you know, Reflect Ring up and let him take himself out and then just rely on the Re-Raise to get us through it. And here we are, once again. This time, though, I've learned my lesson. We're going to quick save before we open this box in case this goes tits up again. And I have to get out of here. Shoulder Cat, you're up. Keep us from dying, please. Okay, everybody's re-raised. Now everybody just defend. Including Shoulder Cat. Then we turn on the auto battler and we wait for the inevitable. Yep. Significantly less time. I guess I didn't really need to cast it on the entire party, but hey, if the entire party gets re-raised, then the entire party gets, I assume, some MP points? Yeah, 10 MP points. Not bad. Okay, that went better. Okay. Put together a party for this assassin. We need Cuckoo for sure as a damage dealer, but beyond that, I'm not sure exactly who we should take. Okay, here we are. Let's do this. Shoulder Cat, top us up. Drop a quick save. Let's see what happens. I don't like that you get an immediate water scroll, you fucker. Ooh, and the Holy Lance throws some holy at him, too. He still flame scrolled the hell out of us, but Cuckoo and Dan are holding the charge. Yes! Cuckoo is unfucking stoppable. Holy shit. Whoo, Master Scroll, huh? What does that do? Proof of a warrior's weapon mastery allows the bearer to attack 4 times. Oh, this is what the offering is called. Oh, shit. That's for Rin and her lightsaber, I think. Okay, so that's done. Now we need to do Stinch's side quest, and then I think we're pretty much done all the side quests. Oh, you know who's still out there? That's another side quest we haven't done. There's somebody flying around out there that's I still owe a good, serious ass whooping to. Where are you? Come out and fight, you scaredy cat. I wonder with this team if we could take on that brown dragon. There he is. Get him. Oh, bullshit. He killed off 2 of my guys. Cuckoo, mess this asshole up. It's down to you, Chibi. You got this. He tried to cast death and you weren't there. Ha! Oh, Chibi with the clutch Dragoon kill in the sky. Chibi is officially the baddest badass Dragoon ever. I tell you one thing, Dan the Yeti is pissed he didn't get to be a part of that fight. I feel like we haven't taken Tricky out on anything yet, so maybe we should take him out. At least... And Momo, too. Momo and Tricky have been sitting on the airship for a long time now, so let's take this party out, shall we? Also, Tricky and Hades in the same party. That's suitable. Stinch, you're pushing 70 as this character. I think that was obvious. The character's name is Gung Ho. Was the character's name always Gung Ho? Haydn. I remember this. The legendary beast that you and I used to hunt. Stinch, avenge me. Bleh. All right, let's go monster hunting. Prideful. Gotta say, the characters in this game are pretty stingy when it comes to those Phoenix Downs and people who are not in their party. Yeah, we also have the ability to summon the literal Phoenix, too, but I guess that doesn't factor into a lot of the story beats either. Haydn's a tough beast to track. Its name comes from the old word for hidden, after all. God, even this Stinch's character in this is so pedantic. All right, Tabbitt's Rock. No, we still have the limited sight thing. Hungry Chest. Coral. All right. A hunting we go for coral. Having a map makes this much easier. Oh my god. Damn it, Tricky. Tricky is a control wrecker. And all the creatures in here... Wow, Tricky was the wrong character to bring into this dungeon. Everything in here is undead. Move. Stitch is like, move! Get out of the way. Alright, now it's the boss fight. And... oh, I don't think any of these guys know re-raise. We might need re-raise in order to survive Grand Train, which is the big ability that this guy casts. Alright, I guess we're just gonna have to see what happens. Ooh, you ugly. Go get him, Parker. Parker goes in immediately. Nope. All right, Tricky, you are not allowed to use your knives on him, but the little guys, you could maybe take them out. Okay. Oh, it's not called Grand Train, it's called Grand Delta. Space triangles. Oh, that didn't do shit. I mean, Momo was already almost dead, so that's fine, but I think we'll be fine. There we go. Learn Grand Delta, and Hades also learns fire. Bonus. Good job, Stinch. You did it. Aren't you pleased with yourself? I defeated Hinden. To be fair, it was really Stinch that put most of the damage into him, so that's fair. How are your wounds healing, Gung Ho? Oh, my wounds. Yes, they're fine. Seems sus. That evening, the two old guys just kept telling stories over and over and over. Bam, thwack, pow, right in the kisser. Stinch makes it sound like he was beating him up with his stick. Where's Grandpa? Oh, I think he finally tired himself out from all that jabbering and nodded off. That's our Stinch. Oh, Hades and Gung Ho tricked him. Gung Ho wasn't actually injured at all. It was just a plot that Hades set up. Clever! I don't know, but he could be as terrible an actor as you. Oh, Hades is savage. Ouch. Pretty sure that's all the side quests the endgame has to offer now. Although there's one last tiny bit of business that I want to take care of. First one being in Zozo, wherever that is. You'll recall a long time ago we came through here looking for Stu, and we came across a dragon that I was not prepared to deal with. Well, we're going to see if things have changed. Let's see what you got, dragon. Storm Dragon. What? He just one-shot Momo with a wind strike. Not cool. Got force armor from that. All right, that's another dragon. Dead. Now, get us out of here. Because I got one more dragon to slay before we're done tonight. But for this sucker, we need a different team. I'm thinking of bringing in the Bruiser team. Oh, I think we got him here. Cuckoo is just way too fast and way too strong. And Chibi is jumping all over this asshole. Oh, oh, sweet revenge. Oh, it tastes so good. And ironically, Shoulder Cat learned Quake from that fight. Go figure. And there we all are. It's the whole team. Nick's stepping up to take point on this as everybody steps forward. Manpans did successfully get the band back together, yes. It's time we took the battle to Nikki's doorstep. Uh-oh, Manpans is anxious about something. Oh no. The gods of the Warring Triad control the magic of the Esper worlds. If we destroy them, you're worried about what might happen. Kalandros is like, not everyone's still dead. I like to think Kalandros is just like, General Leo is such a big badass that he's actually not been dead. He's just really, really needed a very, very long nap, so he's been playing possum this whole time. But now that we're going and taking on Nikki and everything like that, he's just gonna like punch a hand out of his grave and be like, go get him, and then go back to sleep. Yeah, Espers and even magic itself could vanish from the world. And if that happens, what's gonna happen to our precious Rin? Oh no. Well, thanks, Manpans. Way to spread your anxiety around to the group. Now comes the hard part, though. We have to build teams. Who's going on whose team? And more importantly, there's only room enough for 12 characters to go into the tower. We've got 14 characters in our roster, which means 2 characters are staying behind. I always get picked last for Godball. Rags. Team 1 will be led by our resident powerhouse and trainer, Cuckoo. Cuckoo gets to lead a team because Cuckoo's power is unmatched. Believe it or not, I believe Chibi is our next highest damage dealer, mostly because her Mad Dragoon skills. Like, she's jumping on top of enemies and dealing out more damage per attack than even Cuckoo does with her Phantom Blitz. So Chibi gets to lead another team. But I think as far as damage dealers goes, I think Rin with her lightsaber and another, depending on how we spec her, she's going to be running Team 3 as the heavy damage dealer. Now, each team has a heavy damage dealer. Now each team needs a mage. And of the 4 mages that we have Manpans, Stinch, Hades, and Shoulder Cat. Those are our mages. And we don't want to load up one team with too many mages. Stinch is by far the most powerful of the mages because he's got his lore abilities as well. So he'll probably be going on Team 1 with Cuckoo. Manpans is a decent mage. Shoulder Cat's probably the second most powerful mage that we have, so we'll probably put Shoulder Cat in on a team by himself on Chibi's team, Team 2. And I think Hades and Manpans can probably go with Rin on her team. We'll have a girl team. Filling out the rest of the roster here. Again, we have to decide who's staying behind, though, because we have to leave at least 2 people behind. And I'm gonna catch hell from whomever I choose, but the sad truth is we have to leave 2 people behind. And I'm thinking that despite how awesome she looks and despite how handy she can be, Elemental might have to stay behind just because she's good at a lot of things, but she's not the best at any one thing. And we kind of need the best tonight. So Elemental might have to stay behind. What team am I going on, though? That's the real question. I think I kind of want to go with the girls. My game, my rules. I can do that if I want to. Plus, I kind of also want to be on Manpans' team. As far as who else might get left behind, it might have to be Momo. Like, Momo is a very handy damage dealer, but we've kind of got damage dealing dealt with. Like, Cuckoo does not need any more like physical damage dealing on her team, nor does Chibi, and really nor does the third team. The third team's full. So it might be sad to leave Momo behind, but we've got to leave somebody behind. And it'd be a little cliched and trite of me to just leave Tricky behind because it's Tricky. Plus, in the late game, now that we're stockpiled with all kinds of old weapons that we don't need anymore, Tricky actually comes into his own here. So of the 4 boys here, I think Nick's going to go with Momo, or with Chibi, rather. And he's going to take Stu with him. And Rags and Tricky are going to fill out the speed requirements on Team 1 here. Notice that Dan has no debate on whether or not he'd be left behind. Yeah, if you're willing to start up your own stream and buy this game and play all the way through to the very end, and then you can pick your teams, you can leave behind whomever you want, Calendros. So these are the teams that I believe that we are going in with. We've got the boys team, we've got the girls team, and we've got the Moogles team. Team Monkey See, Monkey Do left on the airship. Cuckoo, you and your team of boys are up first. Fight! Preemptive strike. Get at him, Cuckoo. Tricky is going to be stabbing. Rags is going to be mugging. Stinch is going to be throwing out dem spells. This is the little lizard that has 1,000 different versions of itself that you have to kill. No problem. God, look at Cuckoo go. Just pummeling the crap out of everything. And we come to this part, and that is as far as this team goes. All right, Team 2. Chibi, you and your team are up of the box. Minerva Bustier. That is armor for women, if I'm not mistaken. Say what you will about Manpants is decked out. She's got ultimate defense. It's just a bikini top, isn't it? I wouldn't have a problem with that. Uh-oh, Primeval Dragons. And Nick immediately tries to take their picture. This isn't Pokemon Snap, Nick. Come on. Let's go mess this thing up. He looks scary. Nick immediately reaches for his camera, and we're like, no, Nick, it's not Pokemon. And Stu goes absolutely apeshit on him. Look at him go. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Problem. He absorbs Holy. Chibi, you're going to have to, well, do a dance. Because the jumping thing is not going to work for us here. And Shoulder Cat nukes him into oblivion with his Ultima spells. Shoulder Cat is a mage you do not want to mess with. Ooh. And will that strategy of his work against a dragon, though? The Gold Dragon. Ooh, he seems to really like lightning. Okay. Let's see how well he handles more explosions. Stu goes in with a flurry. And Chibi is probably going to finish him off here. Yeah. Yeah. Chibi's kind of scary strong with that spear of hers. Just pouncing all over guys. All right, Team 2, you finally made it as far as you can go now. Let's switch over. We're going over to Team 3, the girls' team. Okay, let's get him. Dan charges in and body slams a dinosaur immediately. Manpants also knows a few cool tricks up her sleeve, too, including something that Shoulder Cat was just doing. Whoa, boom. And then Rin goes in with her lightsaber and just starts shredding. Whoa, he's got a big frick-off laser that did nothing to us. Manpants is like, oh, you think you know explosions? Here, eat this. And then I throw Manpants into it. This fight's being weird. And then he died. That was a wild fight, wasn't it? Oh, well, hello. Oh, is this a mini-boss? Let's go. Manpans, destroyer of battlefields. Rin, wielder of lightsabers. And Dan also body checks guys. Manpants is so decked out in armor, she was able to dodge lightning. How busted is that? Manpants is able to dodge earthquakes now. And she also be throwing out big boomy spells. That's my girl. Causing all the explosions. Love it. Oh, looks like the girls' team gets to finish off the last dragon. The Skull Dragon. Uh-oh, Dan's confused. He was shown confusing pictures of Chibi dancing around, and now he doesn't know where to attack. That could be a problem. You know what? I'm gonna have Hades bonk me over the head with a paintbrush. That should, wake me up. Bonk. There we go. I'm better now. It's okay. Hades bonked me on the head with a paintbrush. And Manpants proceeded to nuke the entire battlefield and killed the dragon. It's all good. We're fine. Everything's fine. All right, Cuckoo, you and the boys have got to start progressing here. That lightning summoned the Parker. And the Parker did the thing. Well, that doesn't seem fair. Luckily, autosave. Nikki's probably back up at the top of his tower being like, they could just respawn? That's... Oh, come on. Well, it is called a death machine, Rags. I mean, I don't know what you want. If it makes you feel any better, you got revenge on it by insta-killing it with your boomerang. Make you feel better, Rags? Yes. Yes, it does. Uh-oh, another dragon. Yeah, how you like that shit? Don't mess with us, dragons. I got Cuckoo on my team. She will fuck your shit up. All right, Stinch, you don't know Ultima, but you know something almost as good. Space triangles. 4 tons? Bah, that's nothing. Cuckoo can move that in a heartbeat. Okay, Chibi, time to show off your Moogle muscles. Urgh, look at that angry Moogle face. And we have pushed all the buttons. Girls team, you're first. Oh, you've got a big robot to deal with, Rin, and your team. That's all right. Man-Pans will nuke the shit out of it. We got this. And Hades goes on the offensive with explosions. Pretty good explosion, but Man-Pan's about to show you how it's done. Assuming Rin doesn't cut this thing in half. Which she did. Now Man-Pants is just going to have to hold on to that big nuke spell until the next fight and hope that it doesn't blow up in her face. In through the first door. And I believe this is the first of the statues that we have to take on. All right, boys. Have at it. You go up against the statue known as the Fiend. Uh-oh. A couple of our guys are frozen. Not good. Stinch will take care of that. Simple solution there. Got to toast everybody up a little bit, although this might tickle a bit because Stinch is a powerful mage. There we go. You're just going to do it again, aren't you, dick? Oh, you didn't get Cuckoo this time, which means she's going to give you the beats. Fiendish Rage gets blocked by Parker. Parker goes in for a bite. Nice. Ooh, Cuckoo takes a solid hit. She tanks the Fiendish Rage. Cuckoo can tank attacks that would otherwise knock Tricky or Rags on their feet. And good, sure enough, Cuckoo goes in and just starts punching, and he goes down. Naphad and the boys are in position on the final button. Good job, team. Chibi, it's time for you to face your own statue with your team. You're gonna jump all over this lady statue, aren't you, Chibi? Yeah, you are. It is the goddess statue. Uh-oh. We've got a problem. Chibi, looks like you're not jumping. You are dancing. Nick keeps drilling away, and he gets the kill. Before I even had time to put a strategy into effect here, Nick and his tools takes the win. Chibi's team is in position. All right, now it's down to the girls' team here. They've got the last of the statues to take on. On to the final statue. Let's get him. The demon statue. Dan wastes no time. He rushes in, slams into it. God, look at Rin go. Tearing into this guy. So let's see if Hades is able to sketch all of this before Amanda blows it away into oblivion. Ow, meteor. Hey, healing meteor. Dan eats meteors for breakfast. Oh, he's got a big Kamehameha laser, does he? It does nothing to me. It heals pretty much everyone, and it does very little to Rin. Ah, and Flare Star. It's just Man-Pants and I get healed from it somehow, so thanks for that. Now get wrecked. She got the entire team back together after the whole world was destroyed and went on to become one of the most uber powerful mages in the entire game. Plus, she's a hell of an opera singer. Man pants, y'all. All the bosses slayed, all the statues crumbled. There's only one thing left for us to do. There he is. We haven't seen them in a long time. I knew you'd come. I've been practicing my greeting. You've got the evil laugh down pat. Oh, he's got ultimate power. Hey, you put Rin down right now. Hey, give us back our Nick. And then there's Cuckoo's just like, I'm coming up there to have a talk with you. Hey, do not toss Cuckoo. You don't poke that bear. Rin says, I have the power of love. That's what keeps her going. Rags has all the people that he's made all the promises to. Stu is doing all this for the memory of his family that he's lost. And Tricky's just like, I don't know, friends and family. Nick's just like, I just want to have a nap in my sand castle and play with my toys. Is that so much to ask? Cuckoo's like, yeah, I want to hang out in his sandcastle too. And maybe, you know, punch some trees or something. Man Pants, someone willing to accept me for who I am. Everybody accepts the Man Pants. We don't have a choice now because she will nuke us otherwise. Stinch, an adorable little granddaughter. It's good that he finally found something to take solace in. And Hades is like, yeah, and an obnoxious grandpa who I couldn't live without. Oh, Hades will always be the most honest person ever. Shoulder cat, wings from an old dear friend. And Chibi's just like, I like my friends, Kupo. Every last one of your stinking happy little reasons for living. Uh-oh. He's firing frickin' lasers. Wow. This does look significantly cooler in the Pixel Remastered. The fire looks a lot more impressive. I'll create my own empire of death. Known a few people throughout history that have tried to go down that path. Do not drink from that cup, my friend. And Cuckoo's again, just like, I'm coming up there. And people will have dreams. It's like, no, 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 no. They can't have dreams. Oh, look at the Figaro brothers just giving him a stern talking to. I don't know, Nikki. So far, you've pretty much just set fire to the ocean. I don't know if that's the... I mean, you're killing a lot of fish, I guess. Somewhere on some islands, Iceman's just sitting there being like, hey, that was my breakfast, jerk. Who's going at him first? All right, the Figaro brothers are stepping up to the plate first. They are going to bring 2 mages with them. Stinch and Manpans. Following them up will, of course, be Rin, myself, Chibi, Shoulder Cat, and Rags. You're going to look after our escape route. And I'll leave Tricky and Hades back there to look after you. Along with Stu. Y'all ready for this? Oh boy. Throw some triangles at him, Stinch. Cuckoo, you know what to do. And Pans, you're just gonna top everybody up a little bit here, since this guy hits hard. You know what? Stinch has got to get one more of these out before the end of the game here, so let's throw some bubbles. Ooh, there's that music in the background. Contrary, you know, not like the opera, this music actually did sound this good back in the original version, but now it sounds even better. Nick, this isn't Pokemon Snap. Come on. All right, enough's enough, man. Do your thing. Wha-boom! And Cuckoo throws out all the punches. It's Nick's gotta catch him all. Stitch tossing out some tornadoes after Cuckoo Hadoukens the hell out of the left hand there. This guy's only got one hand left. Cuckoo, get at him. Declare a thumb war on this asshole. Shockwave. Multiple shockwaves that Stinch just tanks like a boss. And that's round one. Done. On to the second round. Say hi to our new enemies, Manpans, the only way you know how. By nuking them. Thank you. Manpans gets healed by the refreshing cool blast of ice. And she counters attack with the cool refreshing blast of nukage. While the organist goes nuts in the background. And a 10-hit combo. This might knock some guys out, though, because we didn't get a cure off in time. Uh-oh. Some of the team might be going down. Hang in there, Manpans. Nick with the block. Ooh, Manpans takes another hit. Nick takes another hit. It's almost out. Stinch is almost dead, too. Oh, we lose Stinch. Oh, we lose Nick. And Manpans blows up the centerpiece there. And Cuckoo probably finishes it off. Which means Nick and Stinch get knocked out as we move into the third round. Oh, Nick, I lived as few men dare to dream. Bleh. All right, stepping in for Nick and Stinch. Rin and Chibi step up to the plate. Let's see what we can do here, guys. Cuckoo is just gonna keep on punching. Let's get a re-raise on Cuckoo there so that we don't lose Cuckoo. And here comes Chibi with the spear. Uh-oh. The spear is choosing to be bad. Ah, meteors. That's not good. And another tornado. Also not good. Whoa, that almost party wiped us. And poor Rin is so weak that her lightsaber is kind of a little... not great. Trine. This might kill us. Nope. Didn't kill us, but it put a lot of status effects on us. Okay, this guy's getting a little on top of us here. And it's down to just Manpans. What the hell happened? Get Rin back on her feet. Let's get some people back on their feet here. Come on, Manpans. Hold. Hang on for dear life. That was crazy. Yeah, Manpans is like, too much pressure. Cuckoo, you know a little bit of healing magic. Why don't you take a break from the punches and get everybody back on their feet? How's that sound? Yeah. Now you like that shit. One of them's dead. Manpants is going in and nuking the other one. Chibi's got the dance going on. Rin slices and dices. And Cuckoo keeps on punching. Ooh. And that goes down, and we move on with this team to the final battle of Final Fantasy VI. Warm collection welcome and applauses and emotes in the chat for the final form of Nikki. Damn drums. I'm ready. Let's go. How about a mega elixir? You know what? Let's just get everybody back in ship shape. The fabulous levels is off the charts, aren't they? Rin's got a little bit of fabulous that she can throw out there, too. get him, Rin. Everybody just throws their ultimate attacks at him. Rin slicing and dicing in her Esper form. Nikki throws out the ultimate attack and Chibi dodges it. Oh my god, wow, look at how ultimate that was. I mean, it was ultimate looking. Cuckoo goes in with more punches! And Chibi gets the kill. Moogle Dragoon win. I will steal all of your glitter. Uh-oh. Time to go. Now. Everybody follow Esper Rin. She'll get us out of here. Uh-oh. But she's stumbling a little bit. Oh, not our Magicite. We need that. What's going to happen to Rin? I think we have more pressing concerns at the moment. Everybody follow the Rin. Let's get out of here. Time for some final stories. And a little bit of a curtain call here, actually. I think this is probably one of my favorite parts of any video game I've ever played. It's just like you get to, like, all the characters get to come out and just, like, have their final story told. Starting with Stu as Cyan Garamonde. Ooh, that theme. We love Stu, our wonderful friend from down south in Florida. We wish him all the best in his endeavors. Especially his endeavors involving figuring out how machines work. Come on, Stu. It's just a button. Come on, man. I'm getting better, he says. Yes. Everyone's favorite daddy. Shoulder Cat and his magnificent hair. Playing the role of Setzer Gabbiani. Who also has fabulous hair. Hashtag go left. Shoulder Cat's wait. Hashtag other left. Good call. Whenever you think you're right, you're wrong. And that's a big mistake. That does sound like some dad logic and dad wisdom there, doesn't it? The Figaro brothers. Nick as the Tool Master. Edgar, Ronnie Figaro. And the Mighty Cuckoo as Sabin, Renee Figaro. Get the door open, Nick. As Cuckoo lifts an entire girder up. I mean, she can hold a house up. She should be able to lift that up. Awesome brothers. And then we have Chibi as the slayer of the ultimate evil in this game. With her adorable little outro music. Hang on there, Chibi. It's okay. Nick will get you out. He will crane game you out of there. Congratulations, Nick. You won yourself a Dragoon Moogle. The fur. Watch the fur. Nick thinks it's funny. I do too. And of course, there was your host for the evening as Umaro. 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 Door won't open, huh, man pants? I promise you, this is how I'm going to treat every door that you can't open from now on. I'm just going to cave in the wall next to it so that we can progress. Rawr! We also had a brief cameo from our favorite elemental as the mysterious Go-Go. Anything you can do, she can do better. Or at least as good. That's certainly the case with me. Just do what Manpans does. There you go. Good job, Elemental. Whoops. Ah, she's fine. And we've also can't forget about our precious little Momo as Gao. She did a really good, she's like probably up on the airship snacking away. Nope, she came down here to help us escape. By showing us shortcuts that involve riding cabbages down the hillside. Such a Momo thing to do. And now she wants you to do it, Nick. And she tosses Manpants down the hill. Poor Manpants. We, of course, also had Rags as everyone's favorite treasure hunter, Lock Cole. And the beautiful Manpans as Celeste Sherry. They get to share a tender moment here. Because Rags will be damned if he lets history repeat itself. Oh no, Manpants dropped her hook. She has to go back and get it, and uh-oh. It's okay, Manpants. We've got a Nathan Drake on our team to come save you. Listen, that was a very important piece to an escape room that she's building. She will not leave it behind, Rags. Even if she has to force you to come to her rescue in order to go get it. We also had Rin as our very first character. Wonderful motherly Rin as Tara Bradford. Who has to say a little bit of a goodbye in this scene, I believe. The magicite that contains the spirit of her father is, well, it's about to poof away, so time for Dad to give her some last remaining words. And a little bit of hope, too, because Rin might just see things through here. Very lovely. And teeny tiny little Hades is our wonderful little artist, Realm Aroni. Wow, her part of this song is really pretty in the new remixed version. And she literally has to drag Stinch because he's lagging behind. Because he's old. Any whining out of you and I'll paint your picture. She should just get away with anything Hades can, just by threatening to paint somebody's picture. Very touching. We also had Tricky in here as the mysterious shadow. And he unfortunately gets the saddest of endings. As he decides that his demons have cost him enough, so he's going to send Parker along to live in his stead while he sticks around and helps with the teardown. But it's okay. Parker's gonna at least make it. But sadly, Tricky is just had enough with everything. And last but not least, our wonderful crotchety old wizard Stinch as the wonderful crotchety old wizard Strago. He's got some spring in his step for a crotchety old man. Come on, Stinch, you can do it. There you go. Hooray, you got the hook that was coming down anyway. Good job, Stinch. And all of you who stuck with me through this adventure, thanks, collection. All right, time to go. Rin, get us out of here. Uh-oh, the last piece of magicite just poofed away. There's no more magic in the world. Rin? Maybe you want to come and hang out with us on deck here? Just a thought? Uh-oh. Rin's going down. No! Everybody in the audience, clap. Clap your hands. We can't let Rin disappear and fall into the ocean. It's okay. All the children at home believe in you, Rin. I believe in Rin. These are all the kids using their child powers to keep Rin alive. Everybody believes in Rin. Hooray. She might just make it. Woof. The morning after. Did we lose her? Oh, she's okay. She's all right, everyone. Good flying, Shoulder Cat. Fastest ship in the world. Yeah. And that brings us to the conclusion of Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remastered.